her out. It was a Friday night, I wore cologne to get the feeling right. We started making out, then she took off my pants, and then I turned on the TV. And that's about the time she walked away from me. Nobody likes you when you're 23, and there's still more on by TV shows. What the hell is ADD? My friends say I should act my age. What's my age again? What's my age again? And later on the drive home, I called her mom from a payphone. I said I was the cops and your husband's in jail. The state looks down on sodomy. And that's about the time that bitch hung up on me. Nobody likes you when you're 23, and I'm still more amused by prank phone calls. What the hell is call ID? My friends say I should act my age. What's my age again? What's my age again? About the time she walked away from me. Nobody likes you when you're 23, and you still act like you're in freshman year. What the hell is wrong with me? My friends say I should act my age. What's my age again? And that's about the time that she broke up with me. No one should take themselves so seriously. And many years ahead are all in line. Why would you waste that on me? I never wanna act my age. What's my age again? What's my age again? Woohoo! Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Hello, everybody. I fucking love this song, man. Sweat, baby, Texas, a Texas drought. You do the kind of stuff that only Prince would sing about. So put your hands down my pants, and I'll bet you'll feel nuts. Yes, I'm Siskel. Yes, I'm Ebert, and you're getting 2 thumbs up. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm hanging out, you know. I'm here. I'm hoping that the well, you know, we can only hope and see if we get to the rest of the goals today. But if we don't, Renee, Rennie, thank you for the 20. Did you see the project Gents is working on? It got its Kickstarter funded. I didn't. I don't know if Gents is mostly on if he's on Blue Sky or Twitter more. I'm not on Blue Sky, and Twitter tends to hide people from me. I was offline for a couple days. Did I miss anything? Not really. Randy, if you have a request for a song, I would be down to do one.
Apparently my bank did send an alert of, are these payments yours, but to my mom and not me. I had to casually skirt around the subject and concluded with, yes, they're my willing payments, and no, it's not something physical. Oh no. Why the Monster Purple? It's I don't know. It's a new flavor. It's really good. I like it. Paper Woman hands is me. That's me. That's my hands. But yeah, we're just, slowly inching our way towards the rest of the goal. We are, let me look. I can't remember exactly how far we are. Baby ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Baby ain't nothing but mammals, and let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Oops. Me too close. Yeah, so we are a little bit under yeah, we're a little bit under our next goal. Our next goal is 3200, and it looks like we're about 31. I'm going to add the 50 from turn a while ago. We're at 3170. We're at 3170. So we're 30 away from our next goal. I'm just going to keep this percentage thing up there. I can't be bothered to do math. How many days of the donathon are left? This is our last day. However, there will be one more kind of encore on my birthday. Next week on Saturday. I will be streaming and basically drawing the stuff that I usually do. And that will be kind of like our final chance to get everything. But I don't know. Maybe if we get them all today, WTAT, thanks, man. Maybe if we get them all today, I can have you guys choose a new goal to add to it. It'll be like our extra like prize if we do it today. You guys can choose another goal for me to do, and it can be something that we already have, or it can be something else. But I don't want to put too much stress on it because I don't want to freak people out. Do I draw? I do. I do draw. Hello. Can you draw big, crazy black nail polish goth feet? I do have what you seek, traveler. But you must pay me a pretty fee to see your pretty feet. I don't have the clip function up, damn it. Actually hurt my ankle. My ankle hurts really bad. Fish raid. Oh my goodness. Fish. Fish raid. Leviathan Night Dragon. Thanks so much for the raid. I can't believe I read that on the first try. Maybe I'm a little bit more well read than I thought I was. And thank you for the follow. A smooth criminal. I love this look you got. Hey, man, thanks. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it, dude. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We're on our last day, our last official day of a donathon where we're trying to get, there we go, $4,000. Can somebody go back and clip that? That just happened right before the raid. What's the 7CV one? It's like Kroll. It's like, take the J out of Joel and put CR in front of it. There you go. Like it's me rotating gently. There I go. Ah, beautiful. I've never looked better. It's a capital C, sorry. Um, but yeah, I am not streaming anymore after today. I mean, for the rest of the week and until next week. I am still streaming. I shouldn't have phrased it that way. I'm not streaming every day. That's what I meant. I don't know how people do this. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I imagine part of it is that people, you know, like get out, leave their house and go to the gym and stuff, but I don't. I probably should. Atlas officially retiring and running off with your money. True. Not true. Ball becomes cheaper for the rest of the year. Yeah, this is my last stream. I think I will make all of the I don't know if I think I mentioned this yesterday. There is hair all over my mic. I don't know. I think I mentioned this yesterday, but I think that I will extend the half off on the half off. Oh my god, the goon! Thank you, the goon, for the 5. Collect my goon ARGs. Okay, goon. I know that you were, or somebody that looks like you was asking about a dinosaur or something ARG. We can watch that today. We can watch that today. Fine. 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 Thank you for the 5. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, because there is only 1 month left in the year, I will extend the half off channel points into the first month or so of 2026. Mel's Bells, thank you so much for the 3. I sent Levi's raid to you. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Aw, thank you. That's very kind. Thank you for keeping me in your thoughts. I appreciate that, Mel's Bells. That's really sweet, and you have a very cute name. Ah. Giving myself a little bit of a stretch. Half off bald, yeah. But, like I said, if we make the goal today, chat can choose an additional goal that we can, what exuberant prices. Splendid. Chat can choose an additional goal that we can just add on. You guys can tell me, that we can, like, if you want to add on a goal of, like, you're like, I want you to do all the Chapel Roan covers and also this song. It's like, that's fine. Or anything like that. But beyond that, I do need you guys to start thinking about what you're wanting for some of the other chat chosen prizes. So bald for 1 point, but 1 hour cooldown. So the other chat chooses goals that we were talking about is that we have chat chooses a new Atlas palette, which is, you know, stuff like this. If you want a new Atlas palette, you guys can we can either make one up, or I can make a couple up and I'll have you guys choose, or something like that. It was our $50 one, so it's not very impressive. After that, there's a chat chosen skeb, chat chosen cover, and chat chosen spicy merch item. So you guys get to choose a skeb that I can get. So you guys can have me get a skeb of Crumple, a skeb of my OCs, a skeb of me scissoring one of my OCs. I don't know. The chat chosen cover, you guys can have me cover anything. I saw you guys fucking rocking out to Mr. Brightside earlier. If you want me to cover Mr. Brightside, we can do that too. And chat chosen spicy merch item. So the spicy merch item would be something like a Dakimakura, a mouse pad, I don't know, something like sexy standy or something. It can be of the model, it can be of Irene or anybody else. But do start thinking about that so we can start thinking, we can start putting stuff together so I can get the people that I want to talk to about that. If we make it to 4,500, which is one of our stretch goals, we will also be sitting around and we can choose this changes everything. What is it changing? Yeah, if we get to 4,500, I will get a new outfit for the model. And it can be one of the ones that I've already shown. Like, you remember that Atlas, the Office Lady Atlas. If you guys want Office Lady Atlas real, we can do that. Or Bunny Atlas or whatever the fuck. And then 5,000 is attempting an ASMR stream. I've never done an ASMR stream before, but the reason I made it 5,000 was that I just kind of like threw it out there. But yeah. The $1,000 ASMR, man, I just shoved it out there because I was like, whatever, that's probably fine. I don't expect to make it to 5,000, so one of those we'll cross this bridge if we get there goals. Exactly. Exactly. I also realized that I'm looking at this now and I mixed up Shikishi board and watercolor days. We were supposed to do Shikishi board yesterday and watercolor today. I didn't do that on purpose. I just forgot.
Hi, Atlas.
Oh, hi, Code. What's up? Oh, I forgot somebody gifted subs earlier and I forgot to say anything. I'm sorry. Code, thank you for the 37 months. That's a lot of months, bro. That's a lot of months. I can't lie to you. I don't know if you're still in the Discord, but I'm apologizing in advance that you were going to get a couple of @everyone pings for a little while I ask chat about what they're wanting for some of these chat chosen goals that we reached. And yeah. Chaz Block of Carbon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Person who was super excited for watercolor but fucking hates Shikishi board, so they skipped yesterday's stream. Retail Shrooms, thank you for the 3. I appreciate it. They said oog. Appreciate that, man. I feel it. I really do. But yeah. Fucking Christ. It's so weird to not work. I feel so weird not working. I think it's the Spanish guilt. Do you guys have that if you're Hispanic? What is a Shikishi board? I'm glad you asked. It is this. It is like a little board that has you draw on this front. It's like a thin canvas almost. Person who doesn't know what a Shikishi board is, me. Okay, it's this. It's this. And I got this idea I literally stole this from Joe Canvas because he did one of those of me. Hold on. Bam. That's me. That's me. Isn't that fucking sick? I think it's actually the exact same board. Yes. It's just a symptom of being the eldest daughter. True. But yeah, so a Shikishi board is something like this. It's very the boards are very light. Like, I was drawing that donothon thing as a test. Oh shit, I got caught on my fucking arm. I was drawing this as a test, and like I erased a little bit too hard up here, and it's like all like you can't see it on the camera, but it's all like fucked up here. Ooh, don't knock over this shit. And like the paint, whenever you use paint on it, it gets like really wet and gross. So we're gonna try not to use paint. I've heard people say that you could use watercolor for these. I don't want to do that because the page is so thin. We're going to try to mostly do colored pencil, which is mostly what I was doing yesterday anyway, because I was in a colored pencil mood, I guess. Get myself over there. Did I consider doing blacklight art for the donathon? I did not because I don't have any blacklight things. I mean, I have a. Where did I get this? I have a spy pen. You see? Wait, hold on. Wow, that barely comes up. Wait. I think also this pen is like really dried out. Well, it doesn't come across. It says, if you can read this, you're gay. But I'm the only person that is able to read it. So, you know, whatever. Gauge, yeah. Oh, let's do ASMR. I use this shikishi board to draw your mom naked. Is that passion fruit monster? It is. It is. I found it at the gas station. Okay, let's see. What should I draw? How is that for you guys? Did you guys enjoy that? Give me money. And then I saw her face. And I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh. That's not funny. That's not funny. You guys are childish and terrible, and I don't like it when you do something stupid like that. No, I am a believer. All right, guys, what should I draw? I'm gonna do a shikishi board before we do any cardstock doodles. Don't forget, donate to the donathon. You only have several hours left. I don't feel like doing the math. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on. What's the use of trying? All you get is pain. When I wanted sunshine, I got rain. I'm a believer. Shikishi Ray. Yeah, hold on. I don't know how to draw that, so we're gonna have to do something. Ray, what is this thing called? Ray VTuber model. Oh, I forgot that there were actual anime women called Ray. Ray. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's better. I'm a believer. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh dear Lord, so small. I can't wait to not remember drawing this tomorrow morning and wake up for work and see this somewhere in my bed because I leave all of my junk on the end of my bed. Baby. Come, come, my lady. This is not fair. This was drawn on an art program with the symmetry tool. Come, come, my lady. You my little something, sugar, baby. Come, come, my lady. Come, come, my lady. You're my little honey, sugar, baby. Come, come, my lady. Ah. Ah. So scary. Have you been feeling after all this arting this week? I mean, I've been feeling okay. I'm just a little, you know, it's just been very different because I don't think that I've drawn this much since school. And I mean, I say that as if school was that long ago, but it feels like it was long ago. Use the monster can to make the circle. See, that would be fine, but the monster can is only so big. I don't like how he doesn't have shoes on. Get wider monster cans, get a bigger can. I don't make the fucking cans! I don't make the fucking cans! Like, let me just get my fucking contact at Monster Energy. Hello? Beep, boop, 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 boop. Hello? Oh shit, that's cold as fuck on my face. They told me to tell you to kill yourselves. You can't use a monster can as a prone, silly. Well, I guess you can't. I can't use a monster can as a prone, and you can't fucking spell. It looks like we're both stupid, bitch. I'm ESL. That's discriminatory. I don't give a shit. I don't even care anymore. Career suicide run any percent. I don't give a shit. Learn English. That's the point of ESL. I don't care. I haven't heard this song in so long. I remember this song from I've only heard the Weird Al version of this song actually. It's okay, I forgive you. Mm-hmm. Just fucking do it, man. I know that you want to. There we go. I know what this was leading up to. You thought that you were so fucking clever. Fine. Okay, this time I deserved it a little bit. What's funny is Radless didn't do it. Oh, I didn't fucking see. Oh my god. You're my fucking mod. Don't be that way. You're supposed to be on my side. And that's all I have to say about that. Oh my god, I thought he said Hawktua. Ah, pero no quiero hablar en español, no puedo hablar en español, tengo mi acento. No quiero hablar en español, no sé cómo hablar en español. Voy a matarme. Duermes con mi Celsius. ¿Dónde están los subtítulos? No sé. ¿No hablas italiano? Ok. ¿Mi también? H-O-T-T. Puedes tenerme hot to go. Con Weather, no tócame así en un caliente segundo. Y siendo con mismo hecho titi odio. Odio. Hecho titi odio. Soy en fuego. ¿Cuántos minutos tenemos en el timer, porfi? ¿Porfi? 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 Fue Brasil. Fue de Brasil por un momento. ¿Alguna vez os conté que gané un concurso de poesía en letra Unbeliever? Puro plagio de mi parte. Ay, ay, ay. Hola, gracias por siguiéndome. Julie B. Science. No sé cómo decir tu nombre. Buenas. Sí, sí. Voy a decir pencil sharpener en español. ¿Sacapuntas? Hola. East side living on the western. ¿Qué es el canción, ¿qué es la canción? Un mountain song de Jane's Addiction. Ow. Is that right? No, don't worry about a kitten. My better brown. There it is. Senor Narvez. Narvez. Juguemos. East side love and living on the west end. This life is more than just a read through. Flat as paper, but my folds say otherwise could be a title. Could use some tweaking. Thank you. I'm always tweaking, so it works. Oh, fucking Christ. It's doing that thing again. Pero nadie está ¿cómo se dice? Keeping track. Okay, there you go. Timer was up. I was only a couple of minutes early. Sorry. I have to stop crossing my legs. It's hurting my foot. That's not very nice. It repeated? No. My fucking Spotify is just fucked up. Ah, fuck me. Am I drawing that one fuck ass emote of Ray? Don't worry about it. Ah! 4 years of art school for this. Worth? Shut up, Rennie. Ooh. Oh, I'm stretching my leg. It feels so good. It feels so good. Chat, it feels so good. Jesus.
How's your night going so far?
I'm drawing this fucking this fucking picture of Ray, man. But besides that, pretty good. Help. I'm just hoping that we'll be able to make our goals today. Anything helps, you know. Any little bit. $3, $1. I don't know if it lets you do $1 actually. What exactly is a fugashi ball? It is what people who really want to see men kiss play with. It's like trying to figure out the most likely men that are gonna kiss each other. I love watching men kiss each other. I feel like that's a common thread between you guys. I think that you guys are all farike. What the fuck? Why have I received new gifts? Who gave me gifts? Why did Throne tell me that I got new gifts? Oh, I did! Yay! Ooh, arm warmers. Nice. I'm excited for those. I'm freezing right now. Wait, I have the shitty ones that I tore out of a what's this thing called? I made them out of sleeves. Well, thank you very much. And thank you for reminding me that I'm cold. Thank you, Turn. I appreciate it, man. That's really sweet of you. Thank you very much. I'm very happy about the arm warmers. Reminded me to put my cheap, shitty ones on because I am cold. I could wear a jacket, but I don't want to. A younger Pringle mascot. I feel like singing. Let's put on our karaoke playlist. That's a good one to start with. And it's a wonder men can eat at all. When things are big, they should be small. Who can tell what magic spells will be living for us? And I'm giving all my love to this world, only to be told I can't see, I can't breathe, no one will we be. And nothing's gonna change the way we live, 'cause we can always take but never give. And everything is changing for the worse. See, whoa, it's a crazy world we're living in, and I just can't see that half of us immersed in sin. We have to do these futures made of virtual insanity. Always seem to be governed by the love we have, or useless twisting of our new technology. Oh, now there is no sound. Oh, we all live underground. And I'm thinking what a mess we're in. Hard to know where to begin. If I could slip the sickly ties that early man has made, and now every mother can choose the color of a child. That's not nature's way, but that's what they said yesterday. There's nothing left to do but pray. To synthesize an early pain. Crazy cool streamer, call it virtual insanity. Thank you for the 30. I appreciate it, man. Governed by the love we have, for useless twisting on a new technology. Oh, now there is no sound, for we all live underground. That also puts us to our first goal of today. We did it. We got at least one today. Yay! So one shot tabletop RPG on stream. Oh, that'll be fun. As a man, a man. Ooh. Futures made of virtual insanity now always seem to by this love we have for useless twisting of our new technology. Oh, now there is no sound, for we all live underground. Which TTRPG are you thinking? I'm not sure. I do know that I want to ask my friend Prior to DM because he's really good at stories. And I need to poke my head into a couple of my friends' DMs and be like, hey, do you want to do a TTRPG? Virtual insanity is what we're living in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's alright. If I retreat and symphonies make room, we're taking over here. From the Galantine, cold and alone, it suits you well. Code, thank you. Antler Energy, thank you for the $50, dude. I appreciate it, man. Where they always have belonged, shout out to color songs, fate will play us out of pure romance. So stomp your feet and clap your hands. Let's kill tonight. Sharp. Will this stay? Excuse me. Just too much shit on my desk. What's that? Don't worry about it, kitten. He looks so scary. That being said by you is not on my bingo card. I gotta be real with you, kitten. I say that all the time. I see the shadows on my face. People have told me I don't look the same. Maybe I lost weight. I'm playing hooky for the best of the best. Put my heart on my chest so that you can feel it too. I'm walking the long road, watching the sky fall. The lace in your dress tangles my neck. How do I live the death of a bachelor? Oh, letting the water fall. The death of a bachelor. Oh, seems so fitting for happily ever after. Ooh, how can I ask for more of laughter at the expense of the death of a bachelor? Seems like my heart is going to burst, alone at a table for two, and I just wanna be served. And when you think of me, am I the best you've ever had? Oh, share one more drink with me. Smile even though you're sad. I'm walking the long road. Of the death of a bachelor. I don't know. I swear to God I turned it off. I don't know why he still has it. It told me it was new. I swear to God I turned it off. The Shut Up Atlas redeem. That's the redeem that you use when it's like, Atlas, you're singing out of your song range. Stop it now. Brum, brum. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, and saw it through without exemption. I plan each charted course, each careful step along the byway, but more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, that I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all just so amusing to think I did all that. And may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. I was gonna say sorry to all my Filipino followers. Yes, it was my way. I'm singing my way while drawing this fucking ray. Kill me. All right, Stone Creek, what are you looking for? What are you looking to get? What are you looking to get as a karaoke? Can I get the happy birthday song? Is it your birthday? Oh, it's your birthday. Oh my god, happy birthday. You don't have to, I mean, I can sing you happy birthday, but you could, it doesn't have to be just this. I'm not gonna do that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Stone Creek _ Casey. Happy birthday to you. Feliz en tu día. Stone Creek, que Dios que bendiga. En tu vida. Y te cumplas muchos más. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Deep Blue Nowhere. Thanks for the raid. Ah. Mm. Go in the garden. You'll find something waiting right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it around. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways. When everything stays. Go down to the ocean, crystal tide is raising, water's gotten higher as the shore washes out. Keep your eyes wide open, even when the sun is blazing. The moon controls the tide, it could cause you to drown. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways. When everything stays. Looks so stupid. Of dentists in the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Now all my friends are turning green. You're the magician's assistant in their dreams. Oh, oh, and they come unstuck. Lady running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. There's this movie that I think you'll like. This guy decides to quit his job and head to New York City. This cowboy is running from himself, and he's been living on the highest shelf. Oh, oh, and they come unstuck. Lady running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. I just wanna know if you're gonna stay. I just gotta know. I can't have it any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer that you'd ever seen. Oh, lady running down to the riptide, get away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when I sing in this song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. A lady running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing this song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. A lady running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong, and I got a lump in my throat 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. that people like you never change. You underlings all stumbling to catch a gaze. I love this song so much. It makes me think of Trevor and Irene. But what doesn't, honestly? I move you slowly like bishops, castles, queens. You'd be so lonely if it were not for me. The passion patching a plane under your mind, under your body, and we'll find a way sold to tame what me abuse, then prove you care as much as you say you do. I want you crying for me, I want you where, I want you fighting for me. Cry 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 for me. Go on, boy, weep. Think of those tears, lick 'em off your cheek. It's clear as day, you're the infant rate of independence obsolete. Watch you to bleed, when you fear from your front row seat. This desperate tear to please are all consuming. Worship is all I want. Much to ask now, I know it's not. Give up your lives and love, love, love me. I can't do it. Sacrifice. How do I know you're really mine? I want you crying for me. I want you where. And when you are loose, where. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. This fucking thing hates blending, blending of any kind. Any kind of blending tool that you might use, it's like, no, I want you to die. So true, Ko-fi Streambot. Don't forget to visit my Ko-fi and throw me a couple dollarinos for my donothon. Our next goal is the design review with my mom, which I'm really excited for. A piece of the game. Even though I suppose I show all my cool and cold like old Job. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. And someone will say what is lost can never be saved. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a... Now we're naked. I'm uninvited and I'm alone. But can you fake it for just one more show? And what do you want? I wanna change. And what do you got that you feel the same? Even though I know, I suppose I'll show all my cool and cold like old Job. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Someone will say what is lost can never be saved. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a... Tell me I'm the only one. Tell me there's no other one. Jesus was an only son, yeah. Tell me I'm the chosen one. An only son, oh yeah. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. And someone will say what is lost can never be saved. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a... Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a... Antiquity, thank you so much for the 20. If you have a request for a song that you want me to sing, go ahead and throw it in the chat. The only one. Tell me there's no other one. Jesus was an only son, yeah. Am I at least a happy rat in my cage? It's a great question. If you'd have told me a year ago that I'd be locked inside of my home, would have told you a year ago. Interesting, now leave me alone. Sorry that I look like a mess. I booked a haircut, but it got rescheduled. Robert's been a little depressed, no. And so today I'm gonna try just giving up, sitting down, going back to work. Might not help, but still it couldn't hurt. I'm sitting down. Whoa, Dapper M. Woohoo! Thank you so much for the 100. Oh my god, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Look at the content. It's a beautiful day to stay inside. Wrong button. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. 21st night of September. Ah, ah, ah. Say, do you remember? Dancing in September. Never was a cloudy day. Ba-dee-da, ba-dee-da, ba-da-da-da-dee-da, ba-dee-da, ba-dee-da, ba-dee-da-da-dee-da, ba-dee-da, ba-dee-da, ba-ba-dee-da. Holding hands with your ma, I see you. And you know that was here to stay. And the love and bound September. Bye, say do you remember? Bye, dancing in September. Bye, cloudy day. Hey, do you remember? Dancing in September. Never was a cloudy day. Ba-dee-da, 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 da-dee-da, ba-dee-da, 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 da-dee-da. Is there something funny, Punderful Owl? Excuse me, I'm working on art. I just spit all over him. Sorry, Ray. Cloudy day. Never was a cloudy day. Oh, Jesus. I got the sniffles. Wes? Basic. Basic. He's so scary. He's so scary. Oh, fucking Christ. Sigue andando el camino por toda su vida. Respira, breathe. This is my street. I smile at the faces I've known all my life. They regard me with pride, and everyone's sweet. They say you're going places. How can I say that when I was away, I had so much to hide? Hey guys, it's me, the biggest disappointment you know. The kid couldn't hack it. She's back and she's walking real slow. Welcome home. Just breathe. Breathe. Radio plays old forgotten boleros. I think of the days when this city was mine. I remember the praise, I te adoro, te quiero. The neighborhood waved and said, Nina, be brave and you're gonna be fine. And maybe it's me, but it all seems like lifetimes ago. So what do I say to these faces that I used to know? Hey, I'm home. Mira, Nina, hey, no me preocupa por ella. Mira, ahí está nuestra estrella. They are all counting on me to succeed. I am the one who made it out, the one who always made the grade. But maybe I should have just stayed home. When I was a child, I stood wide awake, climbed to the highest place on every fire escape, restless to climb. I got every scholarship, saved every dollar, the first to go to college. Why do I tell them why? I'm coming back home with my eyes on the horizon. Just me and the GWB asking, Janina, what'll you be? Straighten the spine, smile for the neighbors. Everything's kind, everything's cool. The standard reply, lots of tests, lots of papers. Smile, wave goodbye, pray to the sky. Oh God, what would my parents say? Can I go in there and say, I know that I'm letting you down, Nina? Just breathe. Ow, fuck me. Oops.
I hate it.
You hate what? Innovation? Beauty? Thanks for the 37 months, asshole. Oh god. Oh god, sniffles. You telling me that you wouldn't fuck this? Respectfully? Why are we clipping me stretching? Where have all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? I clipped the you wouldn't fuck this. Oh, I totally forgot that I said that. I'm holding up for a hero till the end of the night. I'm like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of shit, you know? I need a hero. I'm not enough for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. It's gotta be sure and it's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fresh and he's gotta be something and bright. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. Heavens above, out where the lightning splits the sea. I can swear there is someone somewhere watching me. Through the wind and the chill and the rain and the storm and the flood, I can feel his approach like a fire in my blood. Like a fire in my blood, like a fire in my blood, like a fire in my, like a fire in my blood. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. It's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and it's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life. Need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and it's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. Oh, this song's over. Incredible. Fucking. There, I did it, okay? I fucking did it. Your signature is so nice. It's me, look. It's a little me. It's a little me, Ray. I want you to have it. It's my signature that I do for like whenever anybody asks me to sign their shit. I'm like, oh, okay. This is what art is all about. Can I eat it? Have you guys seen the French lady TikToks? I love them. Wait, hold on. I want to show you guys the French lady. I need to show you guys the French lady TikToks. I love those so much. Have you guys seen them? I don't even care. We're gonna watch it anyway. French lady TikToks. Hold on. Where is she? Why is she in the corner? Don't be shy. I love these pictures. I love these videos, I mean.
They're doing to this poor rat. That is perverted. What are they filling him with? He's getting too big. Oh my god, stop touching him. This is pervert behavior. Stop. What a terrible touch.
Stop touching him!
This is like a medieval
Torture!
What the hell was even that? Oh my god. Oh, it's pretty cute.
Oh my god!
That was very
Charming! Oh my god, he is dead!
Oh, not the dog. Oh no, you're filling him with the water of
From the hose.
He's also very charming. They look very cute like this. I won't lie
Right to you.
Oh!
Oh!
He's like a lamb.
Stop touching him! Freak! Monster!
Oh, this poor animal. Oh.
Flick! Monster! Wait, there's a compilation. Oh my god, there's a compilation.
I beg of you, please don't do that. I can't look. That was horrible. I can't do it. I can't breathe. I'm okay. Oh no, not again. Oh.
Don't do that to her!
Sick. What are they doing to this poor rat? That is perverted.
Perverted!
What are they filling him with? He's getting too big. Oh my god, stop touching him. This is pervert behavior. Stop it. What a terrible touch.
Stop touching him!
Like a medieval torture.
What was even that?
Oh my god. Oh, it's pretty cute. Oh my god, that was very charming. Oh my god, he is dead. Oh, not the dog. Oh no, you're filling him with the water of the hose. He's also very charming. They look very cute like this. I won't lie to you. Oh! He's like a lamb. Stop touching him!
Freak! Monster!
Oh, this poor animal. Oh! Life is truly amazing. Look what they are doing. Ah, did you see that? It's gorgeous. The way it grows. Oh, it's so satisfying. I love it. Oh la la. Oh, the hamburger deserves it. Fuck America. Not the macaron. What? I didn't like that. I don't like that at all. This does nothing for me. That was horrible! Ugh. Ugh. Stop! Enough! This will be good. Yeah! Now that's what I'm talking about, baby! That was right! Okay, I actually did like that one. I'm indifferent towards this one. Points for the drama. I love a flair for the dramatic. I might like this. I don't. I didn't like the that made me feel itchy. Ugh. That was cute.
That was cute.
Hate that. This does nothing. Is this doing anything for you? That's nothing to me. That is the most gorgeous honey I've ever seen. How did it break the glass? It's too heavy. Why is it glowing? How is it doing that? That's dangerous. Why is the glass allergic to this glowing honey? That's crazy. It's so gorgeous. Who makes this honey?
Radioactive booze?
We have to put a stop to that. It's dangerous.
They're going to use this for war.
It's going to cause a destruction. It's going to be used for I don't understand. Why is it glowing? I'm scared.
I'm scared. Can I eat it?
What is happening?
Oh.
You guys are tagging me in this fucking
What
up
is-
video. This is making me crazy, okay? Whew. No human is supposed to feel this kind of rush. I feel alive. What? Yes, that's what.
What? Hold on. I'm sorry. Diminished stream, thank you for the 50. They're saying perhaps I've been too harsh on the French.
I'm wondering, I would do this before going into the club. It would give me the courage to kiss a stranger. That wasn't satisfying. I didn't like it. That sucked. That would not make me kiss a stranger. That would make me leave the club. But these bottles are very good because it has a
Very
satisfying
good.
crack, a smash. Yeah, I'd smash the bottle. Boom. This is crazy. Doesn't it make you a little scared? Okay, you guys, be honest. Excuse you. Excuse you. Be honest. What is this tool? What is this glowing red metal ball that is in every video, every t-shirt? You guys are using it to put cups of oil and other. This is not a normal preparation of an egg. What is this? A pimple crater? What is it? We have a poached egg. We have a scrambled egg. We have a fresh toast. This is brown. It's brown and it's not even fully cooked. You're gonna get a salmonella poison. What is this glowing red ball? What's it called? Okay, I'm seeing now. This is the traditional preparation of American scrambled egg. I'm not here to, question your culture, but wow, you guys not getting sick from this. What is this, a sludge of a raw protein?
Protein!
Oh, are they in love? This feels lesbian. Oh, so passionate.
This feels lesbian.
Oh, we all know we love this. This is gonna be good. Yes, give it to me. I love it when she's folding over herself. That's very satisfying. I love the candle. J'adore un candle. Actually, I did not like that. It was not a good one. A candle. Oh, why was the candle so dusty? That was not good. Okay. You know I love the folding. Give me something good. That was pathetic. Why even show me that? Oh my god. You did that to the earth for what? Oh, this is cute. Oh my god, yes. That was very good. Not a Furby. No, he was dancing. What is this grotesque American beverage?
Ugh.
Is this a traditional preparation? With a glowing herb? Okay. Actually, now that it's bubbling, it looks quite good, like a healing elixir. I would drink it.
I will drink it.
Is that a pop? It's a popcorn! It's a popcorn!
It's a
I love
popcorn!
popcorn! What a chic preparation! What a chic preparation! Do you guys do this at every theater? I would do it. Gorgeous! Effortlessly chic! Except there's a lot of effort and a lot of mess. That's the beauty of life. Life is meant to be lived like this. With glamour and drama, more glamour. Gorgeous. So much butter. Oh, I love butter. J'adore le butter.
J'adore le
And the
butter.
popcorn. I would have this. Very interesting American culture. Oh, yes, the American fork. The American fork.
The American fork.
Yeah, this is gorgeous, delicate, beautiful.
I fucking love that lady. This feels lesbian. This feels lesbian. Western Chopsticks Go Hard. It's the name of my band. Oh my god, she's Instagram?
Beautiful face. And while that is true, I'm also an artist. I have only ever made one piece of art, and it was by accident. While sitting at the cafe, a little girl came up to me, a stranger, and gave me a lump of clay. I don't know what happened next because I completely blacked out, and the next thing I know, Le Tutu was born. This is Le Tutu. As you can see, he is beautiful. He is literally the most beautiful. The design, the curvature, everything about him is perfect. He has the curves of a Ferrari and the charm of a dune buggy. Everything about him. I love him. Look. Let Tutu, I love you so much. I am your mother and you are my son. You are beautiful just like me. Let Tutu. Precious. Worth millions.
Precious. Worth millions. That's how I feel looking at my OCs. It's giving enemy in an indie RPG. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Wait, I do know this one. I think I've seen this before. It's the guy that goes beep beep?
I like to make walks in the morning time, yeah, with my legs. And I was walking this morning, yeah, around here, and I see two guys. They are, I think they are hobos, men of the streets,
Mm-hmm.
and they are making an argue, fight,
Right,
not with
right.
fisties, with mouthies,
Mouthies.
just very rude and things. And then one man say, "Man, suck my dick." What? Why you say that? What? This is making no Why are you say this? This is silly. This is silly and danger. So you are saying to the man, listen, we are not friends. We have make establish of this from all of these argumentatings prior. But please now take my most valuable sensitivity
Valuable.
sensation in my body. It have no protection, it have no helmet or something. No, it's just flopsy and sensitivity. Please take it, because we are not friends. What?
What?
And place it inside now a hole of you that is owning many objects for crunching and destruction. Please. I
Please.
trust you for 0 reasons. Also, we are fighting, but no, I would like this. You to take my pee, please, and treat it like a lollipop, as I have requested here. Treat it like a lollipop. Of course you shall do this. You shall definitely not treat it like a hamburger, like a hamburger. No, for what? Of course. Of course, this man shall make your pee-pee into a luncheon. Although he shall not be nice and make it a lollipop. He do not like
A
you. He's not your
lollipop.
friend. Do not give this man your pee-pee. It's a hamburger. It's a Whopper for this person. Or a Big Mac. What is, I don't
A
know,
Big Mac.
what is the equivalent for your pee-pee? A White Castle burger. But do not do it.
White Castle burger.
Stop it. I do not give my pee-pee like this to a friend and make this requesting. Of course not for enemy, man. You're only owning one pee-pee. You're not like a man, I'm now make a guess, from the National Geography
National
show where a man
Geography.
has 500 pee-pees just surround his torso. He may give one of the pee-pees to a man and say, suck my because now I still have 499 pee-pee. No, you cannot do this. You only own one pee-pee. Protection it, please. Don't say this. Say another insulting like, hey Manny, you smell bad and your face look like a goose. Try this one. Let me know how it is going.
And your face looks like a goose. Fucking stomach There's another one on his on the side here. I'm gonna put that one on and I'll be right back. I need to go pee.
I was having a nice lunch with my friend Tracy, and we are eating, and then it is time for the dessert. And so she's like, what would you like for dessert? And I say, I don't care. And she see a very strange thing on the menu. It is a very weird name and is sounding nasty and not good. I do not want it. And she's like, no, let us try this. It will be very delicious. It is like 25 ice cream scoop and 14 brownie and blah, 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 blah. And I say no. She's like, yes, let's do it. Come on. For shits and giggles. For shits and what? Giggles? What? These are the reason of make decision for you? You would like this? You would like shits and giggles. You enjoy these as the result of decision. Oh, important time for decide. What is a nice result? Multiple poops and many, many laughs like a mermaid. Giggles. This is good to you. No. I do not want this. Who likes a shits? I like a shit. A one-time visit to the toilet. I do not like many-time visit to the toilet. I have no time for other activity in a day. Also, shits, this is meaning you have Durchfall. You have diary. You have diary. I do not want diary. I want one poop in the day and that is it. And I do not want giggles. I'm not a snail. A snail may giggle and this is nice. A man does not giggle.
Man does not giggle.
A person who make a laugh. A man is a laugh. Laugh. Or chuckle. I like to chuckle.
Chuckle.
Yeah.
This
No,
guy
I do
is.
not want shits and giggles.
This guy is Trevor if Trevor was German. No, no, I like to chuckle. I only chortle. Anti-giggle agenda.
I want to poop and a chuckle.
I want to poop and a chuckle.
You would like this? Then join me for poop and chuckles, not shits and giggles. Sorry.
The woke left wants men to giggle. The woke left. Where did they go?
I enjoy to eat items. You know, the food. And I was in a restaurant to eat some food. But the salad that I did like, it was having like a weird thing, some strange cheeses. So I say to the person, hello, I would like this salad, but with no cheese. Yeah. And then he say, whatever tickles your fancy. What? Stupid. No, please do not. Please do not tickle my fancy. I do not know where is my fancy, but I'm feeling a certainty level that is high.
Flames,
that I do not
return.
want
Stardust
your
is asking you
fingers,
something.
your
Come
tippy
back.
Fingers, your fingertippies, making strange motions on my fancy.
Making
my fancy.
strange motions on my
And you know it is
fancy.
my fancy because you said it. You said what tickles your fancy. It's my fancy. So don't step out my step on my step off of it. Get away from my fancy.
They are cooking.
Tickle your fancy. You have a fancy, maybe. I don't know, you're strange. Maybe you do not have a fancy. Well, you cannot have my fancy, it's my fancy. It's my fancy. And if I like to tickle it, then I shall tickle it. I have no needs of help of you. Put your fingers in the pockets. And go away.
Go away. He said that he does covers too? Oh my Jesus Christ. I'm a German man of adventure, acting, music, and many other items of dopeness. You have perhaps seen me inside Pitch Perfect 2, My Spy, The Eternal City, The Rookie, or in my automobile making music in my auto-tune series, or wondering why Jennifer does poop at parties. I still do not know why. Join me here for sassy content. My disembodied head hosts Neon Dimension, and my full body records vlogs, celebrity interviews, and much more. Also dance. This guy's insane. Stardust, I want to see the art that you made for them. Can I see? Can I see? Can I see? Can I see? I'm nosy as fuck. He has an album called I Want to Touch You. What if Trevor were a ball like Ray Ball? Don't do that. He's too sane, I'd argue, actually. You know what? You're right. You're right. We could all stand to learn a little from him. His most popular is Jennifer is a party pooper.
I work some hours in an office, you know, and
Have I had to take 5 Reese's? I have. It's the ones with like pretzels in them and shit, right? Those shits are good.
the groups of people they're talking, and one say about Jennifer, eine Kollegin, colleague. Oh, I tell you, Jennifer, she is really a party pooper. Really? Jennifer poops at parties? So she poops at parties, so and people know this? I poop at parties. I poop at parties, but people don't know because I close the door. Jennifer goes to the party and then poops, but she do it so people know. Where do she go for it? Does she visit the water closet and make door of the open so people may see and smell things? This sounds horrible.
Oh my god, Stardust, that's so cute!
Maybe she go like by the tables with the gift and the present and the punches bowl.
They are going to love that.
Puppets.
Oh my god, they're gonna fucking die.
This sound like Jennifer. You have some mental issue.
I'm Jennifer.
Have you spoken to someone about it? This serious? You make a poop in the party, so people may know. I want to go to parties with Jennifer just to make observation. She poops at parties.
I see Dracula Flow in the recommendeds. I have to watch it.
I'm moving different. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking Dung Beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo Dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee Boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian Jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods.
Oh, that's every
crack
Dracula
hitting that
Flow?
pussy
Hold on.
smell.
I need all of them. I need all of them at
We
once.
straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit.
I used to work for Ruby's Diner, a 50s themed diner style restaurant chain for California. When those came out, they always did promo shakes, including a Take 5 one, which we never got the ingredients for. So every time I sat someone down and had to mention the shake of the month, I had to ignore the Take 5 being advertised on the table mounts we put out for the guests and have to think of random ones on the menu for a month. So they never sent you the ingredients for it? That's funny.
It ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy snipe. I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon. I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon. Sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
This shit ain't nothing to
My
me,
money
man.
Longer than James Cameron. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. No funny business. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
This shit
But
ain't
when
nothing to me, man.
We get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him. Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me. I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm nice with it. Ha ha. My money long. My pockets deep. No pocket watching in these parts. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Chanel optics got me seeing shit. That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it. Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. That pussy dulce. Smoking fentanyl, lace cereal milk. I see God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes. Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck. Smoking the Qui-Gon Jinn Vietnamese Phillips head runts. She sucked me like a cordless Dyson V8. I'm in the K-hole, licking balloon knot. When I got the meat cannon, I be shooting straight rope. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Chanel optics got me seeing shit. I need fentanyl slime. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I smoke real Imrani, rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. Yellow rubies glistening like piss. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon, my tummy feel crazy. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back. The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We out here cloud seeding. The scope gleaming. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Ass so fat, I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I fronted him a brick. I need my money. Hello? Black China? I'm moving different. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking Dung Beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. We smoking shit in a glass pipe blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes, looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak. We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, cause I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Last guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag.
Fucking Christ.
Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami.
Hold on, Dracula Flow. Escargoti, thank you so much for the 50. I appreciate it, man. Happy Friday and day 5, Paper Goat. Thank you, Bat.
I mean, mud flaps. I'm moving like French Montana. Huh?
I'm moving white like an Atlas Anarchy stream. Don't fuck with me.
Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch. Open up. Black China, I drink her piss out of another man's balls. I shoot her a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit. Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into an example. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. I threw diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramids. I pushed the camel through the eye of a needle. This shit ain't
Nothing to me, man.
Tied the ops to the back of a Trackhawk and dragged them around the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with them. Ops wanted some initiative. Blew up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer. She dropped that ass on me from an egregious angle. They thought I was Stephen Wallace. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I have seen the Magna Carta. I have seen the Eye of Horror. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before y'all even became a Type 1 civilization. This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. Step the wrong way and you will perish. That pussy feel like Biscoff butter. You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, cause I don't give a shit. My bitch looked like David Hasselhoff. I balled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Haters in shambles, they stay picking the corn out of my shit. The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species. I got Midas touch, fuck boy. Bitch so bad I made her shit in my chopped cheese. I'm at the bank about to withdraw all of it. These Valentinos are from Milan you fucking idiot. That fentanyl gave me Vitruvian man flexibility. Got me in a state of rigor mortis. Caught a broke boy trying to come up on my Amazon package, so I skinned his ass alive. Ah! And smoking Sergi Bacchus spinal fluid infused quick release perks. She spread it and let me take a deep sniff of that mahi mahi. I gave that pussy a raspberry. They needed a stealth soldier, so I put my hands on the hibachi hot plate at Benihana and burned my fucking fingerprints off. They will not find me. Konnichiwa, you little jit. Snorting some premium modest Yahoo got me fighting for my life. I make a nice stew out of that pussy. Blacked out on the Percocet. Ordered a Desert Eagle off Amazon. I used to nut in my socks until the crust smelled sweet. I ain't never going back. Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream cake in my fronto leaf. Got Sudanese crystalline shards poking out my lungs. Fuck, boy. I'm gonna go Blecky Teppy shirtless in a loincloth, blowing bareback asshole out smoking aqueduct filtered sherm. Told Shorty to keep that box breathing. Yeah, she's squeezing the garlic. We smoking Java Man. Face pressed up against that monkey sniffing for dear life. The Cuban link will turn the diamond tester into a pipe bomb. Glock 34 shivered his timbers. Blew her back out using a mammoth skin condom. Dick pussy free balling like red, I look like 10 million crawdads fucking. That elite pussy turned me into a radical. I'm moving lucrative. I'm in the pod smoking Sabuba, smoking that good shooby-doo-wah. I'm fucked up in the crib listening to Trill Sammy. I'm on the Ivory Coast eating vermilion snapper. War is all I think about. I've never been scared in my life, Jit. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I need my perks. I need my perks. One perk is never enough. Popped a Brazilian butt berserker and had that pussy screeching like a harpy eagle. I'm smoking that shit that makes the toes curl. I'm doing a lot of drugs. A lot. Walked along the sand dunes of the Sahara Desert for 40 days and 40 nights with nothing but a pack of Newports and a fifth of Henny. I really do this shit. I'm starting to get real pissed off. What the fuck is Obamacare? Hey, Obama, I don't care about shit. Look at this shit. I sold crack to myself. Spun around the block so many times they thought it was fucking mine crap. We smoking that Boomhauer. Choked his goofy ass out with a BB Simon belt. She wanted dick, but I gave her crack. I'm smoking lizard taint. Snipping monkey. It's Monkey Monday. Show me that monkey. Ah! I'm getting too much money. I'm fucked up drinking a
Me?
Chinese Modelo. I'm smoking on that hush puppy Limon. Broke boy wasn't balling enough. Welcome to the Wong Dong Tiger. These Ferragamos are real, cunt. I got more sticks than a fucking forest. I have the blueprint to the catacombs. Pop 4 flim flams at KOD, came out with hepatitis. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll fucking kill you. I smoked a new op, his meat came right off the bone. The first time I smoked runts, I coughed so fucking hard, I started passing kidney stones. Then shat myself in front of the gang. There was scat all over the pounds. There was scat all over the pounds we shipped out for the next 30 business days. I don't have any compassion for broke boys. Everybody has an asshole. Most people have dick and balls. Go outside and get a bag. I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it because I'm a gremlin. I'll air this bitch out like I shit in it. I took 2 limitless pills to limit myself. I got so much cheese in my pocket, they thought I was a fucking calzone. That pussy balder than Howie Mandel. Crashed the Benz truck. Sipped some mud. Everything felt all right. Popped a bean, now I want to kill someone. Yeah, I drill with my mask off. I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas, snipping white phosphorus. The Vatican wants to wet me up with silver bullets, but I'm on a goddamn samurai pill. I'm a real creature. I'll spin the block, huffing spores to see tomorrow's stock market. Lungs looking crazy, rolling the old flesh cigar around your fingertips. Boy ran off with a banjo-kazooie. I had to cast a spell on that motherfucker. I got strands of RNA in my hookah. Every puff is an insult to God. The dust pack got me doing the
Hello, motherfucker.
This Zaza will give you a 2019 Alex Caruso hairline. Chopper small and sturdy, built like Wilmer Valderrama. I let her hit the Zaza just to buy her a bit more time. But all she wanted to do was fuck my brains out, then euthanize herself. I vibrated the soot between her ass cheeks and snorted that shit through my eyelids. Trackhawks sound like Game 7.
Oh my god, okay, okay. Yahoo! Okay. What is the 3-hour video on the forest? Okay, we have to start watching it now. We have to start watching it now, otherwise we're never gonna fucking finish it. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Jimbolini, thank you. Whoa, Jimbo, thank you so much for the 150. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a fucking lot of money. Holy crap. That's 90. That's 90, baby. That's 90. All right, we got the design review stream with my mom. Oh my god, that'll be fun. Now there's only so much left. Holy shit, dude. Final 400 or so? Yeah. Mom Atlas confirmed. Yeah. Senora Anarchy. Senora Anarchy on her way. Where do I post a 3-hour video? Just post it here. You live here. You know links are okay in chat. $400 to go. I know. We're almost there, dude.
Spear. Make a wooden spear. Just a pointy stick. Okay. Improvise wooden spear. Put that in my hands. Okay. Well, it's something.
This is so dangerous.
Wait, where are
How
you?
are you ever gonna have
Flames, give Stardust, like, whisper on Twitch or something. Atlas, someone posted a suspicious link. I gotta kill him. It's true. Comey, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. Anyway, Flames. Lucifer, thank you for the tip. Hold on. Flames, give your fucking Discord to Stardust because they drew you something. It's very cute.
friends
Just follow
over?
the trench around. Oh!
50 more or something, I don't know. Actually, this is very important.
Did that monkey just commit suicide rather than be in my presence? Ooh, an untouched pawn shop, everybody. Bullets, a shit ton of bullets. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, right, let's get the car loaded up.
How do you go full auto on?
Shots! Ow! Help me, help me, help me, there's a guy in there.
Is this still the forest?
Pick me up!
Grenade, grenade, grenade!
Guys, someone's just looking at me, pick me up! You fucking penises! Quick, another predator was just in front of me. I hope he's not hungry. What's this thing? So rock or something? Oh, okay. Okay, not a rock. Very quietly tiptoe away from the giant predator. Survival games. I love them. Piss off, piss off, piss off, piss off, piss off, piss off. I really love them.
Looks like a
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm toast! I'm out! Fuck it! We all have our personal tastes in media, right? Our favourites? Well, this one is mine. Take a group of players, or just one, it varies, sprinkle down some items to keep them alive, give them a bunch of complicated hoops to jump through, and health bars to maintain, and then, from a development perspective, do nothing. Leave it entirely to the player's initiative. Yes! Oh, I got him! Have anything that I... Whoa, okay. When one stands stock still in a World War II shooter or something, the setting just freezes around you until the next enemy spawn point is hit, the Nazi war machine coming to a humiliating halt with your inaction. But do the same in a survival game and the world will just keep existing. It doesn't care what you do, and you have to be the one to take actions to stay alive in it. And that rule is
In it?
replicated across everybody playing in that world. Everyone is having their own, sometimes fiercely unique play experience. I like that. You never feel as though the eyes of the developers are peering in on you.
I'm coming down here, dude. I don't want to die though.
We're not going to shoot you. When he comes down, let's shoot him. Open world survival games are sometimes called walking simulators, and yeah, they can be that. But the thing is, you can often go in any direction and potentially something interesting might happen. And that does wonders for the replay value. You could be roaming around and gathering equipment, maybe finding some treasure sealed behind a mechanism. And as you're working on figuring out how to undo it, suddenly 3 knobheads turn up outside the control room, all heavily armed. But they're not here for you. They're just after the same batch of treasure that you're trying to get. And just like that, your personal stories have crashed together through geographical proximity. You're in an unscripted, unplanned Mexican standoff, the results of which are not predetermined. It's nothing like the traditional open-world adventure game, where you activated the siege quest, followed the waypoint, and then the developer's idea of a quest plays out. The fact that it's emergent gameplay, the fact that it's raw and unscripted, grounded makes it so much more interesting. And in survival games, these sorts of things are happening all the time. The situation I'm describing, that happened last year we played on the clan's Rust server, except I was one of the knobhead bandits.
He's in the control tower.
Moving right,
In
I'm
the
moving
control-
right.
Make sure he can't get out.
Ladder goes up.
Yeah, he's up.
Drop your weapons if you want to live. Drop your weapons.
Oh,
He's all the way up.
I'll cover the stairs. You guys figure something else out.
Just keep him busy.
Can't keep him busy forever.
Yes, you can.
Okay, hang on, I'll try. Have you seen Game of Thrones?
No.
Ah.
Can't get past the opening scene. I hate it.
What? The opening scene? The opening scene is great.
Yeah.
We have to kill this man. Anyway, I love this stuff. Lucky for me then that come 2013, we saw a slew of open world games arrive on the market.
You've ever seen
And I
Game
know
of
I've talked
Thrones?
a lot about it before, but many of them were trying to work with some sort of a gimmick to distinguish themselves from the competition. Some secret ingredient that put their gameplay atop an ever-growing pile. Some would stick close to the mod that spawned it, keeping that Eastern European flavour
It's
in this
Bird!
cold and lonely zombie apocalypse. Some would focus on that zombie threat, making it continually escalating, along with degrading access to luxuries such as power or running water. Some would focus on the hoarding of equipment in specialized structures, making it very possible to raid them, making everyone besiege one another, like a server of naked stone-carrying medieval squirrels. Some would take the external survival threat and make it tameable, essentially turning the enemy that's meant to challenge you into a form of vehicle to augment your mobility. Some would cut the corners off to get to the weapons and therefore the shooting much faster. Some would divide the players into combat classes, but have some of them nearly
Unrealistic that you're larger than me? I would say that that's pretty damn accurate.
Literally eat the other players in order to exist. And I found myself fascinated to see all of the little tricks and gimmicks that various studios were having to come up with in order to compete. This wasn't really a battle fought with marketing, where you could just throw money at advertising in order to keep
Like a small little baby to me? You're like a little fetus to me.
One had to instead be clever. And during all of this, from time to time, I would get the occasional question pop up in my Twitch chat. Are you going to try X survival game again after they've added the story? Story? In this genre? I mean, it's not to say that you can't, it's just that you don't really need to. Everyone is essentially having their own independent, intense.
You're like 3 feet tall and mostly legs to me. You're like
Run! Oh no. Alright.
about the size of a bird to me.
Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Rick from! Go! No, just run as much as you can! No! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! No! That was so fucking cool! That was so fucking awesome!
But, sure enough, some of these early access survival games were working to add stories. Subnautica was apparently working quite hard on it. The Forest intended to include a story of what brought down the player's plane on that island full of cannibal NPCs.
Come out of my
The
bird
Isle
butt.
was to tell a
I
story of
eat
how
your
the
bird
place
butt.
got covered with dinosaurs. And this idea, this concept of open world survival games including stories, I just kind of ignored it. I didn't think it was going to happen until the first one on that list actually did it. Subnautica added a story. It became a small footnote of a potential video idea. Can you add a story to a genre that's not just defined by the lack of one, but it's arguably stronger because it's defined by the players? And what happens if you do? So with these questions in mind, I got back in the mood to try Subnautica. Subnautica is an open-world survival game released into early access in December of 2014. It was made by a relatively small team in America, and in the game you play as Riley Robinson, a crew member aboard the futuristic space vessel the Aurora. And in the opening cutscene, you have to perform an emergency crash landing on an unexplored ocean planet known as 4546b.
I've never played Subnautica.
Head trauma. This is considered an optimal outcome.
Your drop pod splashes down into a semi-random location on an expansive open map, and you have to do your best to try and stay alive.
PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive: to keep you alive on an alien world. Good luck.
Straight off the bat though, the team were able to distinguish their product with the setting, an open ocean, something that competitors hadn't
Subnautica
thought
is
of.
creepy and wet. Like me!
Complete with reefs, Sandbars, oceanic trenches, and deep lava tubes. I played Subnautica in May of 2016, about a year and a half after its early access release, and it was actually very good. Here's me successfully driving a submarine. They're meant to sink, it's the submarine. This is fine. Oh, we are properly sinking. Oh god, look at that. That's awesome. The player not only has to try and stay alive long enough to be rescued, jumping through the hoops of finding sufficient water and food, but they also have to better themselves and their survival situation by finding additional pieces of technology, notably ways to get around the ocean faster, with the explosive crash landing and subsequent explosion of the Aurora's drive core serving as a good excuse to get all of this stuff scattered all over the place. Also, some months after their early access release, they put in the ever-popular survival feature of base building, expanding the survival thing of having a safe home, cozy and well-supplied versus the wild and hostile outside environment. Base building games are popular for many reasons, but that is a big one. Even in ones that are overtly PvP, you have your patch, you know, your stomping ground. All in all, I really enjoyed Subnautica. I had a great time. I thought the unique visual twist of the ocean gave exploration a sense of immersive terror that no other survival game was trying. The natural fear that many of us have of deep water and the things that lurk in it.
In it?
And the developer's attention to detail concerning codex entries for the various species of fish that you can scan.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
More important things right now! Coupled with the ability to clad yourself in vehicular armor, with the largest subs being outright immune to attack, at the time at least, meant that the initial trepidation that you faced exploring was gradually replaced by wonder, like a biologist exploring a vibrant fictional food chain. Ow, do you mind? A really bitey fictional food chain. Oh, Jesus. Fuck off! A really, really bitey fictional food chain. No, 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 no. Oh my god, get off! Bad touch, bad touch, bad touch! Abandoned ship! Swim, swim away, swim away! My Seamoth! Oh, you're kidding me! Goddamn fish. Now, after 2016, I moved on to other things. My audience made me gradually aware that Subnautica had since worked to put in a story, adding the various elements for it over the course of 2017, and eventually completing the game by January 2018. And I was kind of intrigued. Here, potentially, I might be able to get some of the answers to those questions that I had about adding a story to a survival game. What does that actually, look like? What sort of pitfalls are involved? Are there any quirks that arise by adding a narrative structure to a genre that's really defined by the ability to just go in any direction and find stuff, see what happens? So, I loaded up Subnautica again, I think in 2020, and I dived back in. So the most interesting thing to talk about, I think, is the genre selected for the story. It's mystery.
The Aurora suffered orbital hull failure, cause unknown.
The story is infused with mystery.
Scans of damage to the Aurora do not match any known offensive technologies.
Without wishing to go into heavy spoilers for Subnautica, because it's excellent and I strongly recommend you play it, Riley, the survivor, discovers that he can't actually leave, even if a rescue ship arrives that day. No ship can move in and out of the atmosphere for reasons that I won't explain, and trying to figure out why is what leads you down a rabbit hole, discovering this giant, strained to the breaking point Rube Goldberg plot machine that has you trying to figure out the missing piece. And when you get to that point, when you see the mystery laid out in front of you, and you can see the writer's design, it can be quite satisfying. Especially when you realize that if you merely do something simple, you can unblock the jammed plot apparatus and make all the difference in the world. And this actually grafts really well onto the open world nature of the game. I already mentioned that you naturally explore and find survival tools and equipment, swimming apparatus and base building segments or vehicle parts. You can probably search the area for pieces of technology. But now, because the story is a mystery, the authors are able to fragment the clues in a similar way and then scatter them across the map in the same fashion. And to facilitate that, they've overhauled the way in which the vehicles work quite dramatically. Back in 2016, your big submarine could just go wherever. Once you had it,
Apple Line 02, thanks for the follow.
But now though, they've carefully tweaked the crush depth for each individual vehicle, and you can bounce along in the shallows with your little Seamoth submarine. Ta-da! Thank you, drones. Meet the Seamoth.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But if you want to go deeper, you're going to need specific minerals for the depth modules. Well, where are they? Well, you go back to your base and you build a scanner device. Oh, they're in these biomes over here, away from the shallows. Okay, so you need to go there. You need to spend time in these biomes. Next clue needs you to go deeper. Well, you're going to need the big sub. More clues down there. Is that it? No, because your big sub can't actually fit down the tight tunnels that are present in the endgame. Tight, narrow lava tubes, that sort of thing. But you can.
So it's kind of like Outer Wilds, but in the water.
And you can then deploy that from the large sub to explore the close quarters areas. They've tailor-made your modes of transportation to not simply be fast, faster, and then even faster, but to deal with different environmental challenges. I'm sorry, what is that? There's a bug attached to the front of the prawns. Do you mind? Fuck off. No. Fuck off. Fine. What does that sound? There better not have been another one. There's not another one on me. Oh, for fuck's sake! Another thing they've chosen.
You look like a pussy.
They direct the players with nav markers. You'll periodically get radio messages from the other survivors of the Aurora, telling you that they've crash landed somewhere and they need your help. And a 3D marker will appear on your heads-up display.
This is LifePod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
LifePod 3, shallows. Crew report their sea glide damaged at 365 meters. You'll usually arrive to find that the pod is either abandoned or damaged or destroyed by the local megafauna. But you see, the survivors aren't really the point. The point is to direct you to the biomes that you've not explored, to find more survival items and add to your pile of questions and clues. Fucking everything on this planet doesn't have personal boundaries. Fuck off! With lots of audio diaries to keep you invested in discovering what exactly happened here.
I don't know what the heck is happening. I'm scared and I'm not going outside. There are shadows in the water under the hatch, but I can't tell if they're rocks or aliens. The Aurora was carrying everything needed to build the phase gate. I don't know why no one's coming for me.
It's clever. They've diegetically used the challenges of ocean exploration and the calls for help in a desperate survival situation in tandem with the type of storytelling which allows for a non-linear acquisition of plot points to tell a story that is infused with mystery, and leaning into the fact that players can, and probably will, lay waste to whatever story narrative you had in mind if you tried to tell one linearly. Sir, do you mind? You've got like the whole ocean to float in. Do you have to float in my back garden? Piss off! No, you can't come in. You want to go in the aquarium? You're not going to fit. You can see the fingerprints of a developer, realizing that they need to adapt the story to appropriately fit the medium. What are you doing? Go home, Reefback, you're drunk. One thing I really noticed, though, the main thing that I want to talk about with Subnautica.
Let's be sharp with Mama. Yeah, I haven't drawn Edison in a long time.
To explain without direct spoilers, so I'm going to do a hypothetical. Let's say you're exploring a river in search of cool survival stuff, and you're finding that the river is mostly unchanged since the last time you dropped into the game some years ago. But now, this time, you find that in the middle of the river is a half-sunken pirate ship. The unexpected presence of the pirate ship isn't accidental, it's out of place on purpose for the shock value, and it's full of really important plot points and revelations. But it's not like baked into the environment in a way that comes across as natural. This pirate ship could be anywhere. This could be on land. We could be on the beach. This could be in a dry dock. This could be on the moon. Because it's all kind of self-contained. You enter the pirate ship, some cutscenes play as you look around, and then you leave. Tone-wise, there may as well be a kathonk sound where the plot stuff starts and the survival stuff stops. It's not really tied to the environment, if that makes sense. And lots of places in Subnautica are just like that. All endgame related. You enter an area, find something that looks a bit out of place, plot happens, and then you return to the game world. And so the cogs in my brain start to turn gently. Is that a consequence of it being a late edition? Like, they couldn't easily change the map layout, but they can add a pirate ship and make the plot happen in there. So that kind of gets me thinking. Are all of the open world survival games that have their stories added after their early access going to feel a bit like that? Will they lean heavily on mystery as a primary genre? Will player freedom be intentionally corralled to stop them racing off to find the really critical clues too soon? Will player attention be directed in specific ways, using diegetic reasons for the player to be headed in one particular direction? And will the story elements take place in locations that feel just a little bit shoehorned in? As in, if I play The Forest from 2014, which has since also had its story retroactively added, will the main plot elements take place on, like, an oil rig or something? It was a minor thought, nothing major. Maybe it might make an interesting video one day. Looking at some of the stories added to open-world survival games launched without them, to see if they use similar solutions to similar problems. And then one day, I was very, very bored. As you can probably tell, I'm rather bored. There
But
appears to be a bird inside this plane. Okay. I played it back in, oh god, like December 2014? I even made a bullshittery with it.
Oh look, dead cannibal.
Where? So, sorry, what are we meant to be doing? This time, though, it was late 2020, and I streamed it. Whoops, sorry. I streamed all of it. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass, I enjoyed it. Oh! Hey! And after 27 hours, I finished it. And then I went insane. That's... okay, I thought that... So, is there no, like... I don't know what to say. Sorry. So the game... right... okay, I'm very... Yeah, I'm crushed. Forgive me, I'm actually incredibly disappointed. It was doing so well. Okay, I don't know what this video is. Like, I had a plan. That was my plan. What I just said about Subnautica. And I would have a look at the survival games with their stories added in post and see if there was anything worth talking about. And then I played The Forest, and I feel as though I've been sent into a tailspin. We all like to rubberneck a trash fire, right? I mean, YouTube is full of that. But that's not really what this is, because The Forest is actually good. At times, very, very good. And I feel like I'm in that scene from Indiana Jones, where I've confidently stepped forward only to find that my foot has fallen through into a pit of logic so profoundly weird that delving deeper into this specific rabbit hole is arguably more interesting now. Would you just let me ramble, really? I think this is more just for my sanity.
I remember seeing the ending to The Forest and not really understanding what the fuck is going on, because I watched Mouse and Connor play it. And it looked like it made a whole lot of nothing.
So The Forest entered early access in May of 2014, and like BioShock before it, it starts with a bang.
He fucked up. Oh well. Who the hell are you?
From that plane out you step, outwards into the light of the forest, only to find...
Oh my god, she
no
looks like
sign of
so
any other
squat.
passengers. They've
She
all
looks so
presumably been
short,
carried
but her
off,
legs are
even the
proportional,
dead,
I
except for
promise.
you and this one woman, of course. And even now, the player's head is no doubt burning with questions. Why did the plane crash? What brought it down? Where are we? And who the hell was the man that took my son? And where was he taking him? The answers won't be forthcoming for the time being. Instead, the player is able to look over their surroundings. They might find that they're near a cliff and note that there's an ocean, They'll probably discover that they can use their axe to smash open some luggage containers, finding junk food and water, enough to maintain themselves for the moment. The brightly coloured luggage that's scattered around encourages you to look at your feet, where you'll also start finding basic resources. You also come with what appears to be a children's book with instructions on how to survive. Presumably it was Timmy's, and it serves as a diegetic, as in-universe reason, for why the player character would look to say, build a small shelter.
No, not on my camp! Oh no!
Exploring around for a bit, you'll find a yacht anchored in a bay. Who owns this yacht? And next to that you'll find a grave with a bunch of photographs scattered on it. Whose grave is this?
Picture of a boat. That boat.
Who's taking all the photographs? Weirdly, you'll also probably notice a few environmental details, or at least I did, that might come across as very unusual. There are sharks, lots of sharks, not little ones, full-grown great white sharks just lying dead on the beach, as though they died from some mass poisoning. My first thought was a storm, but I mean, the yacht looks undamaged.
A Sharknado.
Why are there dead sharks on the beach?
Go check out that boat.
Boarding the yacht, you'll find a very strange scene. There are human remains everywhere. The kitchen is covered in gore. A human head sits on a plate on the table facing upwards, carefully posed like that, and the game draws attention to a milk carton on the table with a quizzical tone, even holding it up to the camera. Who's the boy on the carton?
Does that imply that they were also looking for a missing boy?
There's a card reader for a cabin that you cannot access. Also, there's a picture on the wall, a children's drawing signed by someone called Megan Cross. Who is Megan Cross? Someone who's gone missing? Returning to the beach, you'll probably feel inclined to set up a small shelter, which lets you save. The game, straight off the bat, really focuses on ambience, on atmosphere. Everything feels claustrophobic, even when you're outdoors. The trees feel like they close in, and the audio design is excellent.
Who is Megan and why is she so mad?
Encouraging you to build something to retreat to for safety, particularly as you spot other people moving in the forest. And when you can't see them, you'll certainly hear them. Who are they? Who are the tribals? And later that chorus is joined by other stranger sounds.
I hear something thumping. Something roaring. Is it a bear?
And for my particular playthrough at least, there was a deep guttural rumbling from time to time, never sticking around for long, but always noticeable. Listen very carefully, and you'll hear it.
Do you hear it?
Ooh, I'm so...
It's probably at this point that you as a player will have a small shelter and probably a small fire, and it's also at this point that you as the player will probably start to poke the world with a stick for a little bit to see what mechanics you're dealing with. It's cool that you can actually hit the sharks, and the game does recognize that you want to take their heads off, and also it's kind of cool that the turtle has its own hitbox.
Can you please just... There we go. Yeah.
But it's also at this time that you'll probably notice that something's a bit, like, off? Okay, I don't want to interrogate video game logic, because, you know, sometimes it's video game logic.
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
But from time to time, you'll notice something really just weird. As in stuff that you'll find really difficult to ignore, or at least I did. For example, you'll quickly discover that there's a crafting screen, and it lets you combine different objects to produce upgrades for stuff. That's like really normal survival genre stuff.
Rocks. What can I make with the rocks? Burning weapon. Burning weapon? What is this? How does this help? Okay. Oh no, it doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. What the fuck? No, that was not useful.
So then you ponder to yourself, what could you combine with your axe? The game tells you that you can do that. In fact, starting off with the small number of items in your inventory, that's probably one of the first things you'll try to upgrade. Well, in order to upgrade the damage, you need human teeth.
I'll add teeth for more damage.
And you take tree sap to stick them onto the axe head. And when I say stick them onto the axe head, I mean like just stick them onto the axe head. Not even on the blade, just
just anywhere. Not sure that would really help versus the cutting edge, but okay. You used to be able to define where to put them, but that's been taken out, apparently. Now it's just, all over the axe. Just human molars sitting there. Small tangent. During my time in software quality assurance, there was this phrase repeated in my training. Quality is everyone's concern.
Whoa.
It's simply a mindset that a quality assurance analyst needs to try and promote within the team. That quality, as nebulous as that sometimes is, isn't something left right until the end of the process where it's no doubt more expensive to fix, but that the rituals of quality assurance, the running of the tests, the checking of requirements, the critical looking at things and saying, should we do it like that? It's an ongoing process, from scoping to final implementation. Quality is everyone's responsibility, not merely the guys with it in their job title. So when I see something like this, I know it's a small team, but I would expect at least that it's gone through a couple of people, right? At least a couple of pair of eyes have looked at that and gone, yeah, human teeth makes axe better? And then jumping ahead quite a bit, later on in the game you're able to find a sword, a real sword, sharp as anything, and you get the opportunity to upgrade it. And if you found poison berries, you can get the option to apply poison berries to the blade, like smear the poison on the blade or whatever. But then the game just lets you literally apply poison berries, as in like a bunch of berries just clipping into the blade. That's the idea of poisoning it, just sticking a few berries on the end. This guy, I tell you. Again, I don't want to get hung up on this shit because we're going to be here forever, but it's moments like this that make you go, huh? To further the weirdness, though, not in technical implementation this time, but in, core concept, consider the central premise that I've just walked you through. You've just been involved in a major plane crash, which has resulted in the death or injury of a lot of people. You even get a manifest later telling you how many, and that the crash site was set upon by an unknown group, one of whom abducted your son, along with all of the others. You'd want to find your son, right? Timmy's photo. Ugh. Jesus Christ, are we sure we want to save him? Okay. But why aren't you calling for help? The book gives you an option to build a giant SOS sign that can be spotted from the air, and you can indeed spot low-flying civilian airliners, so you know you're not that far from civilization. Also, they never spot
Trey!
you, ever.
Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you for the $51. Cardstock doodle for the donathon? Hell yeah, man. I can get you a cardstock doodle. Just let the mods know what you want, and we will draw that as soon as we can.
Why is it the planes cannot see the crash? But wouldn't you, at the very least, be on the lookout for some means of attracting direct help to your location? Not even just for you, necessarily, but for the dozens of people who might be alive and in need of search and rescue. You literally stumble upon an intact yacht, presumably one that has a satellite phone, and later on you find campsites with laptops and other electronics, some of which actually have power, any number of which no doubt contain at least one mobile phone, and you never have the option to even look. Ah, damn. I guess it's a shame the cockpit flew into the ocean. I guess that rules out the chance of finding a radio. No, you literally find the cockpit later. It's up on the side of the mountain. It's in bad shape, yeah, but you can't interact with it and you can't check its radio. I don't want to get twisted in knots over it, but the central premise is that you're stranded and presumably you want to get unstranded. And you trip over half a dozen ways to make that so. You can even find a helicopter later, a crashed helicopter, seemingly unburnt and mostly undamaged, with no attempt to look for its radio. Instead, it has a machete upgrade. How did Subnautica handle this situation? Well, it literally had you call for help. Take the repair tool. Don't poke it. Right, radio. They thought of it. They clearly thought of it. You call for rescue.
It'll take us a couple of days to align our orbit. Should be able to establish direct contact with you during that time. Then we're coming in to get you. Don't leave us waiting. Sunbeam out.
And the countdown to the rescue ship arriving and then its inability to get down to you is tied into the central mystery. But in the forest, it's not. They just really want you to find Timmy. Alone, apparently. Obviously,
I should play Subnautica.
And it kind of
perhaps.
unintentionally suggests that there's something a little bit wrong with your character. So why not just make a He has the candles. What's with the skull?
And on that note, during your crafting experience, as you're working to try and survive, it's very likely that one of the cannibal people will attack you.
Hello. Whoa, bloody hell. Jesus Christ on toast. Whoa, okay.
And the game gives you an option to create personal body armor, to at least provide a basic means of defense that isn't a short-sleeved t-shirt and jeans. Your player character is able to fashion improvised armor from the resources in their inventory, resources that they can readily harvest from the environment. And players of the forest have probably just smirked because they know where I'm going with this. See, to make armor, there's deer pelts from the native deer, and you can hunt them if you're quick and lucky with a bow and arrow. There's also lizard skin from a type of monitor lizard. There are monitor lizards for some reason.
Oh, hello. Stand still and die like a lizard. Yeah, give it. You win this round.
And the other two types? Well, I'm not going to talk about the last one. Not yet. Too early. But the third one, the one that you'll be making armor out of for much of the game, is, human bones.
I see. Bone armor. Increased armor. Ah, okay. Can I make anything? Oh. Bandaging a few bones to your arm. Okay.
Again, I don't want to get sucked down into the muck of video game logic, but I feel I need to remind people that the main premise of the game is this guy has literally just crash landed. He's still in the Tom Hanks wearing the FedEx shirt throwing coconuts at a rock stage of his survival experience. And yet the game expects, nigh encourages, the player to cremate human bodies, collect their bones, and strap them to himself as body armor. I've been circling around this in my script. I've been tempted so many times to just cut this out because, like, this is me, right? I'm doing this. The game gives you options to make armor, and I'm choosing to do this, right? I'm choosing to use human bones. I'm just making a thing of this for my script. But, okay, 3 things. 1. Note that there is no form of armor that doesn't involve skinning or stripping the flesh off of something.
Ugh.
2. The deer pelts don't actually function as armor anymore. They used to, but they took that out. So for protection, it's either cannibal parts or lizards. And 3. Lizards aren't available in the underground caves, which is where much of the game takes place. Which means, yeah, the game expects me to wear human remains for protection, and doesn't say anything on that?
We have lost a bit of armor, so I'm just going to quickly grab some from my pre-prepared bone box.
This will start a trend. We're going to circle back to this in what I'm going to call a neighborly stroll into unbelievable violence, where this guy, this protagonist, for seemingly no reason, with a multitude of far more sensible options, immediately goes for the most extremely violent one in a moment that just makes you go, huh?
Skin rack. I beg your pardon. Skin rack. Bone chandeliers. What the fuck, dude? Fucking hell. This is really what the fucking hell?
End Night, isn't this your first game? This is literally your first protagonist. Are you sure he's the protagonist? Oh, and what am I talking about when I say better options in this scenario?
Wait.
Well, I mean, think about it. We're talking about this is literally your what the fucking hell? End Night, isn't this your first game? This is literally your
Oh my
first
god, I thought he said
protagonist.
I thought he said M Night, like M Night Shyamalan. I'm like, damn. I wonder, if nothing makes sense and it's directed by M Night Shyamalan, then that makes a lot of sense. How much time is left in the donathon? We're still here for a couple more hours, man. No rush. And we're 91% of the way there. Oh, Pog!
Are you sure he's the protagonist? Oh, and what am I talking about when I say better options in this scenario? Well, I mean, think about it. We're trying to make body armor, for protection against the cannibal people who come charging out of the forest? If only we had, like, I don't know, some sort of access to a large amount of metal? Maybe aluminium and steel? Materials designed to be lightweight yet flexible? If only we had some sort of implement that might allow us to shear off strips of it, to fashion it into some sort of personal armor. No, we're going with bones. Human bones. Okay.
Woo! Why am I using their bones to make armor? I genuinely have no idea. There's some perfectly good metal from the plane that this guy could scavenge to make armor. I think he's just a fucking nutcase.
Exploring the area reveals that the forest is mostly flat with a large river running through it, hemmed in by oceans on all sides. With the exception of the north, which has a large mountain range blocking your path, the search and rescue operations are going to have to come by the sea or the air. Good job that we found the yacht at least. That might just be our ticket out of this place when we find Timmy. The plane passengers are far from the only people who have ever come to this place. There are campsites, both large and small, some expensive looking equipment, and specialist cave diving gear, such as ropes and steel anchors which are biting into the rock, leading down into the cave entrances.
Who set up these camping tents? Who set up all of these ropes that lead into the caves?
There are far older things too. Old-looking tents and army beds, old wooden boats and hunting perches.
Who bought the rowboats here?
And there are even numerous thatched huts and small villages that look like they've been attacked.
Who set up all of these thatched tents? The cannibals?
Also, I'm not kidding about how expensive some of this stuff looks. You end up finding not only scores of laptops and other electronics, but what looks like state-of-the-art underwater drones. Most are still actually powered and left where they were deployed, along with a vast number of heavy-looking crates. There's numerous well-funded groups sending lots of very expensive hardware and specialists, all of whom look like they've been attacked by the cannibal people. So the obvious question that follows is,
Why was there no major search for these people?
Yeah, I'm wondering why no one's come for the surveyors. You think if they all went missing, they'd send someone.
The weirdest one is probably one of the larger camps that appears to be a film crew, not only with their expensive cameras, but with numerous tents that appear to have been savaged. Why was there no major search for these people? Like, they were sent. They didn't just randomly come down in a plane crash. They chartered, I assume, a boat, which presumably would have come to pick them up. And when they didn't arrive? Many questions, pieces of a jigsaw puzzle. It all adds to an enticing mystery. What the fuck is the forest? Whilst back at your camp, you're probably failing to hunt dinner.
Come on. Damn it. Oh, hello. Ah, damn it. Oh, come on. Oh, come off it. What the... Ah, moving target. Ah. Fucking seagulls.
You'll probably check your perimeter and find that you've had guests.
Bone basket, arrow basket. Do you mind? Madam, I made that. Oh, she's got her tits out. And she's angry about it.
And defending yourself from the intruders no doubt prompts you to craft weapons and quickly learn how to use them. And it's here that you discover that the cannibals are the major focus of the game.
Whoa, hello.
Like, major focus.
Yeah.
The way they attack you, the way that they swarm in groups.
Oh, look at that. I've never seen that before.
The way they size you up from a distance before maybe one of them goes in to challenge you. It's pretty well done. Sometimes they even run away when things look a bit too dangerous.
Last chance. Smart.
It regularly brings up the same question in your head.
Who are these cannibal people?
Here they come.
You will also start to notice leavings. Sticks and rocks, combined with undoubtedly human remains, done in such a way that's clearly meant to have meaning. You'll find severed heads with things stuffed in their mouths, rags tying their hair, or skulls stuffed inside... I'm not even sure. Is that meant to represent a womb? They clearly have an extremely complicated set of religious beliefs.
Why are they constructing effigies?
Before long, you'll start to find these effigies everywhere the cannibals have been, perhaps marking territory or as a warning not to proceed. There are certain areas that seem special for unclear reasons. Watching the cannibals move around in the distance, you'll figure out that they congregate at specific sites, gigantic trees surrounded by these icons.
Why are they putting these effigies around specific locations?
Yeah, I wonder if perhaps it's one of their religious sites?
If you're particularly attentive, you might catch a glimpse of the cannibals making the effigies directly outside your camp.
Oh, look, oh wow, one of them just set up one of the fetishes. I'd never seen them do that before. You see that?
Are they trying to curse you, honor you, warn others
It's
to
ya
stay
boy.
away from you?
Thanks for the follow.
Building effigies outside my camp.
Were all of these here before? Perhaps they're trying to curse.
Sent the mods my doodle request.
But
Hell
that's
yeah.
not the most interesting part. The most interesting part is that They like to incorporate outsider technology within the effigies. Pencils and
You want me to do
pens,
that too?
cameras and clothing,
You can just
torches and
DM me.
watches, fingers dangling on these modern camping lines. Why incorporate modern technology within their effigies?
It's interesting that they incorporate so many, elements that they find. Like it's a toothbrush there.
Many questions. The cannibals clearly have a very elaborate set of cultural norms, and it looks like they might be different tribes? Some of them are distinctly different from each other.
What the hell are they? Chains?
Sooner or later, though, your surface exploration is going to find a really big puzzle piece.
Try building a birdhouse? Is that a thing? Whoa. Wow. Okay. It's not an impact crater. The Earth isn't deformed the right way. It's a sinkhole?
Is this made naturally, or is it part of a supernatural story?
No, it's too small to be a mining operation. I'm guessing it is indeed a lava tube. Well, that would explain the tunnels. If this whole place, this whole island is threaded with lava tubes all over the place that have since cooled and gone inactive, then yeah, this whole area could be completely honeycombed with tunnels. The cannibals wouldn't need to do any excavation at all.
And just to add it in my script here, where it seems the most appropriate, you later learn that this sinkhole is really the focus of all cannibal activities. As in, so many caves lead back here.
Why are the cannibals focused around the sinkhole?
What on earth?
Also of note, right at the bottom of the sinkhole...
Yeah, we might have to pop back upstairs to just hunt something to eat. Oh, it's a helicopter. It's a crashed helicopter. How did that happen?
At this point in the story, I'd yet to learn about the cockpit surviving, and naturally I figured that I wanted to call for help, so...
Wait, maybe there's a radio. How recent was the crash?
A giant sinkhole and a helicopter included. It's like a bullseye. An X marks the spot. So down into the tunnel network I went.
Down here, you'll find the cannibals, but it's a different character to what you'll see upstairs. I spoke before about the contrast between your home base and the open world. Oh dear! Well, down in the caves, that contrast is highlighted hugely. The game does a good job of it, I think. You feel pretty vulnerable. They'll be rushing at you through the darkness, resulting in close-quarters brawls before they rush off again. You'll fumble through the network of tunnels in search of clues insofar as what happened to your son without really knowing what you're doing or where you're going. You'll find a trail. Children's drawings, seemingly made with crayons and positioned all over the place. They depict a range of things, mostly horrible. You assume that your son is drawing them, but, well...
Who is making the drawings?
The game draws attention to the fact that at least one other child has gone missing, and it won't be long until you discover newspaper clippings telling you of others. So, again...
Why are children going missing? What has it got to do with this place?
These items are scattered amongst a myriad of other things, some taken from the plane, but some clearly not. Suitcases are stacked up alongside random electronics, spelunking equipment, and really old things such as ancient wooden crates and cots. There are also some clever little technical details. The ropes are loading screens, as far as I can tell, as are the tight squeezes between the cave areas, seamlessly rendering the next segment without breaking your immersion. Also, if you're exploring the surface and you manage to get injured to the point of death, you're not actually forced to restart the game. You're shown a short cutscene in which you're captured and taken to a place on the map that becomes known as the Hanging Cave. It's over here on the map. It's just another place you can explore normally, but it's also at that location where you find a dead body of a surveyor, and he has a map. The same map that you'll use for the rest of the game. Meaning if you've not found it yet, you'll find it here. Where am I on the map though, so that I know? Reminds me of the morning. It's in the Hanging Cave that you'll also find some grisly scenes. The hell are they? They meant to be babies? And as you're on your way out, you may find that something lunges at you. Oh, there is a way up. Hang on.
Hang on.
Up, 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 up. You can bog off. Oh my god, on toast! Nope, 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 nope. The caves are just full of death. You start finding the plane passengers, what's left of them anyway. Their insides are no longer that. And in some cases it appears that the cannibals are... disassembling people? There are piles of specific organs such as hearts in one cave, arms in another, fingers hanging from string in several. Like spare parts, almost. Like someone making piles of scrap metal.
Why are the cannibals organising body parts into piles?
And they keep sorting things into piles, don't they? Piles of money, piles of watches, piles of heads, piles of legs. They're very neat. The finger thing is actually notable, much more so than the other organs. There are these displays of severed fingers that you need to walk under, all tied with modern line. The developers seem to be drawing specific attention to it. It's all at your eye level. Something to do with fingers. Why are the cannibals preoccupied with fingers? They keep hanging fingers all over the place. In fact, it's almost as if each individual cave has a bit of a theme, doesn't it? It's here, though, that I want to take another quick tangent, just like the thing about the weird logic, because I started to notice something else. Every time I'd see something done well, done really well in fact, it was almost immediately followed by something done very poorly. My expectations would rise on seeing something cool, but then sink again when I would spot a major problem with it.
Yeah, the pathfinding is pretty goofy, isn't it? Come on.
The game has subtle attention to detail in places, notably with audio. The cave networks are just full of ambience. The sound of blood dripping from the hanging corpses, or things breathing quietly just ahead of you in the gloom.
I hear something. Breathing.
Or the interface audio echoing from the walls of large open spaces like the sinkhole.
The sound of me upgrading something just
Is that
echoed off the
magic? Yeah,
walls.
somebody asked
So
for
that's
magic.
cool, but then they made no attempt to balance the audio.
Is that too loud? That looks too loud. Shall I turn that down for you? Sorry. Can we get through here? It's a bit loud. Sorry, that's way too loud. Holy shit. I don't know why that's so loud. Sorry. Sorry. That's so loud. Where does this go?
Magic.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow, that's loud. Thank you, game.
The cave system features diving, in which you have to submerge into this murky, ominous-looking water. It can become some of the game's most chilling moments.
Whole load of corpses down here. Careful. Don't get stuck. Just stay calm.
But then they didn't actually put in an underwater floor texture. They've just duplicated the surface texture, which has really obviously reflecting puddles.
Yeah, that's not good.
The game has spent time creating this lavish crafting screen, at least twice, as far as I can tell, where you place items in the middle and then you modify them, but damag. Front and center, damag.
Speed. Damag or block.
They've taken care to place down items and then control where you find them, but seemingly nobody put in a system to not duplicate the items when an area loads. So backtracking through a tunnel, which will happen a lot, has you stumble upon stuff you've already found.
Didn't I break these?
Which, you know, you might not care about for most items.
Ah, respawning petrol.
But like, Timmy has a toy robot. It was shown to us in the plane.
What's that? Sorry.
But you'll stumble upon the same toy pieces.
What's this? Oh, there's another piece of Timmy's toy?
Again.
What's this? Oh, it's another piece of Timmy's toy.
And again.
Oh, look. Really? Another piece of Timmy's toy?
And again.
Simple bugs that really should have been sorted out. Look, I'm just picking up the same piece of toy again and again. That's a little immersion breaking.
Oh, and here's one. They thought about how the players would illuminate their way through the cave network. They give the player a little plastic lighter by default, and that of course can be followed by flares and then the ability to illuminate your own weapon. But for some reason, they've made it so that the system switches off your source of light if you perform an action.
Just swinging it once makes it go out?
Like opening the crafting book.
Ah, damn.
Or transitioning through one of the many cave entrances.
That's a little annoying, to be honest.
Or like picking something up.
See what I mean? As in, so the moment you interact with anything, you put out the source of light?
The whole playthrough. It's aggravating. Nobody thought to just reactivate the light source when the player has stopped an action? Nobody in the dev team thought that.
Ah, flares. Damn. Did I really lose that? Oh, that's stupid.
I'm trying to emphasize that when you make software, testing is everything. I know that sounds self-serving from someone with a background in QA, but if you'll forgive my admittedly very biased take, I'm saying that when working in a software team, we can design the most creative feature set imaginable, we can code the most incredible system of systems, but at the end of the process, if it doesn't actually function, if it doesn't work properly in the hands of the customer, then what the fuck are we doing? Doubly so if our team plans to make follow-up products based on our reputation. People aren't stupid. If your first product launch was jank, they're not going to rush out to pay full price for the second. Essentially, this is me talking to future creators. Never half-ass quality. Take the time to get it right. No customer in your final 1.0 product launch should ever see something like this.
Oh, is she okay? Yeah. I almost don't want to interrupt. It's like, it seems like a very private ritual she's got going on here. She'll get tired eventually.
Me.
You have a good day, Mom.
Probably more importantly, what I'm trying to set up with this tangent is playing the forest is uniquely inconsistent. That my personal experience of playing was to find something interesting only for it to be followed by a drop. That there is this strange oscillating quality problem that comes into play. For now though, back to the plot. As you continue to explore, you'll start to build up more questions insofar as what's going on here, with each cave dive usually followed by a return to the surface to resupply. It's clear that Timmy, or at the very least a child making drawings, is being kept alive, and is being shown around?
He's swimming wearing scuba gear?
The pictures are in strange positions, some on the surface in front of the sinkhole, and some in the caves themselves. And while it's not clear if the cannibals are moving the pictures after the fact, Timmy has had time to draw them. Why are they giving him such a tour? Why not just eat him?
Okay, that's a creepy drawing.
Hi, Atlas. You're live on a TV on a hotel ballroom for a Thanksgiving dinner party. Can you please sing My Extended Family is Here? I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. If the girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, I get. Hey, can you get your can you get your family to donate money to me? I'll sing something. Hold on, I'll sing something nice. I'll sing something nice. You get sprung. There you go.
Boobies.
Everyone is crying and in hysterics. Well, you know, that's just natural. That's just, you know, whenever you're here at the Gatless Anarchy function, you never know what you're gonna get. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Today's gonna be the day that you're gonna give him back to you. By now, you should have realized what time, bam, 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 boo. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your light is out. Shout. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads that lead you there are winding, and all the are binding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Sing it with me. Sing it with me, everybody. 'Cause maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. I can't hear you. 'Cause maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my Wonderwall. being shown at a wedding and the bride and groom are dancing to Atlas right now. I hope you don't get divorced. Boopa doopa da da da. I hope you don't get divorced because it's expensive. I've never experienced divorce. Da 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 da. I've heard it sucks. Pacha pacha pachu pacha. They're causing a riot? Ah, well, you know. That's good. Heart stuck. Thank you for the dono. Thank you for the 50. I heard that there were big butts here. As it happens, I am a big fan of such butts. Yeah, here, hold on. Does that wait. Does that wait. Does that wait. Does that no, hold on. Perfect. Does this do anything for you? Well, it shouldn't. Get your mind out of the gutter. This is a stick man flipping a table. You shouldn't be turned on by such a thing. Oh, how dare you? Oh, how dare you? Oh, how dare you? That is no, no, no. Flip Atlas. Wait, hold on. There you go. Smile. Guys, we're only 92% of the way. Can we see their cheeks? I have cute cheeks. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire bow.
Sooner or later, though, your trips to and from the caves will have you bump into something quite different.
$320 left? Dude, that is so doable, dude. That is so doable. That is so doable, dude. That is so doable. We can do 320 in 3 hours, dude. We can do 320 in 3 hours. We got this. We got this. We got this. We're almost there. And like I said, if you guys get the 4,000 today, then you know what? My mind blanked. Hold on. Right. You guys get to choose your own goal. You get to choose your own goal. You can choose your own goal. And you don't have to give a large amount. You can just give 3. You can just give $3. You can just give $3. $3. 3. It's so doable. Yes. Yes. Lunar, thank you so much for the 100. Oh my gosh. Been lurking for some time and I've enjoyed my stay. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Oh, thank you. Okay, you guys give me like 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my dinner. I'm gonna play this music because I'm watching this video, so give me a second. someday burns down. I hope the rising black smoke carries me far away, and I never come back to this town again in my life. Oh wait, you guys are jamming to Girls, Girls, Boys. Fuck yeah. I love that one. But if you change your mind, you know where I am. Your mind, you know where to find me. Let me get some of this stuff out of the way. Just dropped my extremely greasy breadstick onto the desk. Get this shit out of the way. This shit means nothing. This shit means nothing to me, man. Get this shit over there. I don't have the stuffed crust thing yet. But did the number go off before or after she went to get food? Right before. Yeah, I saw it. No worries. Okay, let's keep watching.
What exactly this strange place is.
Whoa, it's one of those creatures. Uh-oh. Ugh. Looks like 4 legs that have been merged together with something. Let's kill it when it's in the open.
Threading this thing with arrows, it just doesn't want to go down. If you encounter one of these in the tunnels, it actually hits like a freight train, rearing up onto its hind legs and charging at you, hissing and screaming, trying to tear you limb from limb as it's trying now. But eventually, with enough arrows, this twisted monster goes down.
Yuck. Fucking hell, look at it.
What made this? Was this joined, or was it born? How long have these things been here?
You know, it's a bit of a pity that they don't have a voice protagonist. It would have been really fascinating to hear them express themselves the first time you see this thing. I have no doubt they'd be in shock. The character would be struggling to hold onto their stomach on seeing such a sight. Such a twisted mockery of flesh, a perverted, deformed, unnatural thing that can only be the work of the most unspeakable...
What am I doing? Oh god, what am I doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What did I do? What did you just do? What did you just do? The fuck is that? Creepy armor?
Emily?
Why would you wear that?
Are you guys okay?
Why does this guy consider that normal?
Do you have some issues that you guys want to, discuss over coffee? You have a protagonist who crashes in a plane, seems to be like a Bear Grylls TV personality type, wears human bones as armor, has no interest in calling for help, does, this.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
And when they encounter one of these entities, an entity that must be pretty fucking horrifying, something straight out of John Carpenter's The Thing, and is probably supposed to provoke a flurry of serious questions insofar as what the fuck is happening, and the action that you guys put into the game, the only action that you can perform is to, remove their hardened flesh and then slide it onto your body as skin armor.
Okay, I'm more scared of the protagonist than I am that thing.
No, I stand corrected. That's not the only thing you can have the players do. You can... Oh,
what am I doing? What am I doing? Why? Why? Why does this guy think that's okay?
That's a thing. That's a thing that's in the book. Okay, so that comes out of left field.
Oh, you thirsty bitch?
So much of this game comes out of left field.
I'm taking this one. Give me the shoe, bitch.
Can you perhaps see why I wanted to make this huge-ass video? More so than other games I've played, the design decisions are very unexpected. And to follow this, these giant leggy creatures have another twisted thing about them. They create smaller mutant babies. The same babies that you saw in the hanging cave. And I think this is meant to be horrifying, but,
Oh. Was that supposed to be scary? Oh, Jesus! That's ridiculous.
Head crab babies. Anyway. With that over, we plunge back into the cave network.
What am I wearing? Yeah, try not to think about it.
Now is really a good a time as any to mention those questions that I had when playing Subnautica. Those queries about what an open world survival game looks like with its story added in post. Well, it's clear that the forest is heavily leaning on mystery as the primary genre, so that tracks. I guess it's easier when you're doing the open world thing to just sprinkle clues all over the place, just as you've been doing with all the other
Oh my
items.
God.
And in one of the caves, you're able to find the equipment
Almost
of
spilled
some
my shit,
dead
bruh.
spelunkers, their camps savaged and their tools strewn around, one of which is a climbing pick to let you scale vertical walls as they do.
Oh, what's this? Climbing axe added to the backpack.
Good luck with finishing the
And
donathon.
later,
Thanks,
a
man.
rebreather to let you
I'll try my
navigate
best.
the water segments of the caves, and even dynamite, so you can access the caved-in areas. So the question was, is player freedom being intentionally corralled to stop the players from racing off and finding the really critical clues too soon? And the answer there is, well, it's more of the forest weirdness. Because strictly speaking, yes, you do technically need the rebreather and one other item I'm not going to talk about to access the ending of the game. But for the most part, these upgrades aren't strictly speaking used to gatekeep new areas with more clues, but are instead shortcuts between existing areas. Or, bizarrely, the keys to access far less convenient entrances and exits. Like, you're in a cave, and instead of backtracking, you just take the shortcut with this pick. Or this one, where you can go through the cave entrance here to access the wet cave, as it seems to be called, or you can go through the underwater entrance 15 meters away.
Crimson Onyx, thank you. Whoop. Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Thank you so much for the raid. I will welcome in. Disappeared for a second there. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Atlas Anarchy. Ugh. My name is Atlas Anarchy. We are finishing up a donathon. Hopefully we'll finish it up today. Who knows? Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Thinking. I hope that you had a lovely stream. What were you up to? I'm taking a second to eat.
Arriving in the exact same room with no benefits whatsoever. There is no reason to ever do that. You don't
Just
see the
memeing?
cave
Fuck
in
yeah,
a
man.
new way. You don't find any clues you couldn't have found without the rebreather. It's just a few extra seconds of your time. It's so weird.
I don't
It's a
remember if I
weird
said
way
it,
to
but
do the
Crimson
map
Onyx,
design.
thank you so much for the
More
raid.
so than Subnautica,
I couldn't remember.
The developers had the ability to strictly control which caves could be accessed, to stagger the clues in such a way that they would know that the players would find them in a certain order, and they just kind of don't do that. There are certain items that I think it would be a good idea for the player to have early, such as a camcorder, so you can play the tapes that you can
Catherine
find.
Classic
But-
and played some Slime
okay,
Rancher.
okay.
Fuck yeah.
The other questions. Are they directing the players in specific ways with diegetic reasons for the player to be moving in one particular direction? And the answer here is no, actually. Never. And the forest is really hurt for it. Subnautica's distress beacons were used as a way to get the player moving in a direction they may not have been, towards a biome that they might not have realized existed. Yet the forest has no equivalent. Does that matter normally in an open world game? No, not really. It's normally just a survival canvas for you not to die on. But when you add a story, particularly a mystery story, it kind of does. As in, you want the player to have all the clues. Some of these cave entrances are so well concealed, they feel more like Easter eggs. There's a cave entrance in this picture. Can you spot it? It's here, under the fucking ocean. Yeah, it's fucked, isn't it? How could the player possibly know that? Weirdly, it's a problem with an easily identifiable solution. You continually trip over the exploration efforts of other people, and the map you have is one you found on the body of another. Just put in map notes showing caves you haven't been to yet, that this surveyor has a marker saying that there's a site there or whatever. The game used to have little paper maps that you could find, annotated ones, but there's nothing like that in the game now. And lastly, I said that Subnautica's plot felt like it took place in areas that were a bit detached from the environment, not well worked in. Well, we'll get there with the forest. For now, as a player, you continue your routine. You find upgrades for your person, better climbing gear, underwater breathing equipment, better weapons, better tools. Alas though, to mention it once more, you can't help but encounter the bizarre quality seesaw again. The cannibal people are the focus, the overwhelming focus, and when they're working perfectly, they become a chilling enemy.
So what happens, do you reckon? There's 3 of them this time?
They're trying to get through the walls. But for every cool moment that you see, there's another encounter that just kicks your immersion in the head, such as when they teleport in front of you, or continually get stuck, or just run in circles as the pathfinding just glitches out.
Whoa. They're on a fun run. Are you playing Kiss Chase? What the fuck are you doing?
The horror elements, especially the gore, are really hyped up in places. Some of the visuals are strong, like really strong.
Fucking hell, that's strong. They cut this dude in half.
But it goes from 0 to 60 so early and so often that it numbs you to all the shock, which means that the later moments, which are presumably meant to stay lodged in your mind, simply don't. I think the best example is this cave. It literally has a floor of dead babies. Yep, that's a dead baby carpet. But remember, that's the hanging cave. That's where you're taken if you get knocked out at first. Not much is going to faze you horror-wise if your first game over screen has you walk over a carpet of dead babies, you know?
Grim.
The game has a myriad of animals to identify as you explore around, and you can hunt many of them in order to survive. They collectively make the world feel more vibrant and alive.
Jesus, what the fuck is that? You a crocodile?
But, well...
Okay. This dude does not give a fuck. My god, you look terrible as a model, as a game model. Look at that. It's awful. Okay.
Previously on X-Men.
Oh my god.
Oh, and this is one of the weird ones. The developers made it so that in order to save the game, you need to sleep. That's why you build a shelter. But what happens if you need to save the game underground, far from your base? No problem, the developers thought. We'll just put in camping tents underground, the ones the cave explorers use. Job done. But really, they didn't interrogate this for even a moment, because some of the tents are in ludicrously impractical areas, sometimes on the other side of long and perilous underwater sections with only one way in or out. How on earth did the tent get in there? The most bizarre tent is where you're able to find the bow upgrade. It's in a dead-end cave in literally one of the deepest areas in the map, being hundreds of meters down through solid rock, next to a stack of boxes and delicate cardboard. You had to swim more than 100 meters through an extremely perilous route, and the game is saying that someone did that with all of this gear, boxes that will not tolerate water immersion, and also a bow underground. Oh, and an underwater drone. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You might think I'm nitpicking, but again, this is a mystery game. Customers will be paying attention to the little details because they're expecting to be fed clues as part of the mystery. And then they find things that even on a surface level inspection reveals not just bugs, not just technical implementation being a bit wonky.
What the fuck?
But stuff that doesn't make any fucking sense. This is why it's so important to play test. You bring in people that are new to spot the stuff that you're used to. Again, testing, testing, testing. It really is absolutely paramount.
Oh, damn it, Forrest. Can you stop doing this? It keeps having moments of cool, moments that are inspired, and then it's immediately undercut moments later by some cannibal glitching into a tree.
So the cannibals seem to have very elaborate rituals when it comes to their effigies. They build these things as displays, sometimes complicated displays, for reasons unknown. But your journey down into the cave network will soon find something on another level entirely. Going into one of the caves, you'll find the remains of 3 people sitting around a campfire. But the scene here is extraordinary.
What's this?
There are bottles of alcohol everywhere, cash and watches in boxes and briefcases, modern laptops positioned as though in use. One of the men lies flat on a table as though he's being operated on, while another one is impaled, his guts being emptied into a suitcase. And crouched down is another man with a Japanese sword thrust deep into his chest. The man with the sword in him appears to have a large back tattoo, held aloft by sticks and pinned in place, up above and behind him like a banner. That is a sashimono. The banners famously worn on the backs of soldiers in feudal Japan to indicate loyalty in battle. How the hell do cannibal people know about the samurai?
They were attacked and then their camp was staged like this.
Why? It is extremely distinctive and eye-catching. A group of cannibals spent a lot of time putting this together, perhaps with a katana meant to imitate seppuku. Are the cannibals copying this from some art that they've found? Are they mocking it? Are they paying tribute to it? The questions pour in. This here means there's more to the cannibals than it seems.
Jesus Christ, look. Smugglers, maybe.
And then, in another cave, some of the bodies are not merely mutilated, but they've been cut completely in half, like extremely cleanly.
I don't know what's going on there. And they haven't been torn either, they've been cut.
Horizontally and vertically, the cannibals have access to some sort of sharp tool.
Why are they slicing people in half?
Fuck me, that's dark.
The tool of this artist is soon revealed.
Whoa.
A chainsaw.
Okay, well, I've discovered the mystery of the blade weapon, everybody.
A modern chainsaw, complete with jerry cans of fuel. Again, is this mockery? Are they paying tribute? None of this is simply storing food or removing threats. They're making displays, elaborate displays. But why?
But again, we still haven't discovered why the cannibals are doing this. They've clearly got some extremely elaborate rituals that they perform. They're not just doing it for the funsies. Maybe this guy is.
So there's way more going on with the cannibals than it originally seems.
They knew how to use a chainsaw. They're not as stupid as they seem.
As you continue from cave to cave, you'll find more stacks of organs, stacks of limbs, stacks of boxes, stacks of flotation devices, stacks of aircraft food. All of this looks like part of a pattern, a bizarre internal language that you cannot yet understand. You'll find several rooms with skulls, piles of skulls, all with the skin removed, all still bloodied.
Why are there piles of skulls?
Another slight tangent. Beware of scale.
Cyber Lunch, thanks for the follow.
In 2020 called Underwater. It stars the actress Kristen Stewart and is a science fiction film that involves the crew of a deep water mining facility off the coast of Japan. I'm going to do some major spoilers, so I'll put a timestamp on the screen if you want to skip ahead. For reasons that are implied, but I don't think directly stated by the story, the whole drilling operation takes place on the sea floor of the Mariana Trench, leading to an extreme ocean depth of 11 kilometers due to subduction. For context, most of the ocean is about 3.7 kilometers deep. It's so deep, in fact, that you could stick all of Mount Everest in the Mariana Trench, and you'd still have to dive down 2 kilometers to even notice. In the film, an unknown event occurs in which the facility is badly damaged by some sort of quake, and the surviving crew members must attempt to get to the surface, but they're thwarted by mysterious creatures that stalk them throughout the drilling facility, picking them off one by one. The film, it's okay. It's a claustrophobic sci-fi horror with a non-human creature that stalks the characters through an industrial-looking setting. If you've seen Alien, you've seen most of this. And the plot itself dabbles with the superficial veneer of Lovecraftian horror, of there being powerful, unknown things in the deep places of the earth that defy human measurement, let alone understanding. But at the same time, the film seems to have decided that, after principal photography, literally adding Cthulhu after the fact. And then it has Kristen Stewart make a dumb one-liner before blowing it up with a bomb.
3, 2, 1. So let's light this shit up.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's not great. And it certainly doesn't understand why Lovecraft...
Hi, Comey. Stream's been good. We're almost to our goal in the donathon, so I'm like, whoa. Wow! I mean, ice cream. I got me some motherfucking ice cream. I hope you've been having a good day.
Interesting, but I'm getting distracted. My point. The main setup for the story is that there is a large corporation mining the Mariana Trench. And while, yes, this is the future, and they clearly have near-future technologies, we, the audience, know what a corporation is. And, well, the film gives these huge sweeping shots of this absolutely gargantuan facility. Deck after deck made of presumably steel, plastics, reinforced glass, rubber, titanium, and is that concrete? Expansive living quarters and command areas for more than 300 people. Vast drilling facilities with at least 2 massive and powerful nuclear reactors. This facility here, this isn't even the drill facility. This is like the residential hab. One small part of this fictional corporation's cash investment? And it's hard to tell, but I think the command facility is being held aloft by this skyhook thing, about the same diameter as the station? Does that go 11 kilometers up? Basically, this is so much mass being built that far down. In the stage from the written word to CGI, presumably in pursuit of the rule of cool, the concept has been scaled up so much that I simply don't buy it. No corporation would spend that much money to put all of this down here. They'd make a drill site with a bunch of really cramped quarters, minimizing the air volume that they'd have to keep down there, and then just automate almost everything. Instead, the film shows that they've built these huge corridors so long that you can have these tense will they make it before the water gets in chase sequences. The film wants to say that this environment is super challenging, that this is one of the most dangerous places on Earth, and yet they've built all of this at a ludicrously unnecessary level of expense and levels of additional complexity and opportunities for failure. It's scale. The problem
Was that
is
House
scale.
the old guy in the
Someone
movie?
decided
No,
that the
definitely
characters
not.
are drilling in one of the most challenging environments known to man, but then the people deciding how that would look ignored the limitations of that idea. The scale doesn't fit the premise. Another example, a game called Valley from 2016. The player, an extreme tourist type, explores a remote mountainous region of America.
Ah, loud, my ears. Holy shit. Thank you, Blue Isle Studio, for deafening me. Thank you very much.
Only to stumble upon an ancient and long-decaying World War II research facility, a competitor to the Manhattan Project, secretly researching a weapon of mass destruction to help end World War II, based on excavating some ruins which are rumored to be sitting on some ancient powerful artifact thing.
I was enlisted by the Army to study the history of this valley. Just past the ruins where the life seed, rumored to possess
You swing around.
earth-shattering
Ooh, like
power,
Spider-Man.
was found.
That's the premise. And whilst the setting is decidedly supernatural, with there being some mysterious life energy in this remote valley that I totally didn't abuse for the giggles.
I take life. I give life. I take life. I give life. I take your life.
The developers maybe went a bit too far with the scale. There are these gigantic ruins, all made from carved stone, along with colossal statues that are seemingly partially buried. Millions of metric tons of solid rock, cut, shaped, and moved in an area that, weirdly, the game twice acknowledges as having very poor soil quality, limiting the number of people that could have lived a sedentary lifestyle here.
Oh god. Oh shit.
How did this civilization take hold so far north? The land here isn't arable, yet the population that lived here was clearly sedentary in nature.
But also,
excuse me,
I worry that sometimes I'm at risk of overanalyzing the metaphorical, or being that guy who accepts some magical MacGuffin, but not others. But in my brain, I can't help it. As I'm playing, I'm like, this was thousands of years ago, back when the vast majority of people, magic nature spirits be damned, had to spend most of their time just making food. The only reason Egypt got away with their big projects was because the Nile floods predictably, producing exceptionally fertile soil, allowing for 1.5 million people to live in one place without immediately starving to death. But here, in this valley, you tour vast granite and limestone ruins, stone-hewn pathways up mountains, colossal archways also up those mountains, and each brick has to be several metric tons apiece. And beneath that mountain, accessible right from the summit, a deep winding tunnel that the game specifically identifies as being here before the army arrived. So it was dug by the ancient natives. And, you know, assuming they were human,
oh, a foot.
There's so much rock removed, it seems almost impossible. Just doing some quick napkin calculations. Look at this main tunnel, assumed to be the pathway to some sort of holy site, and later taken over by the army. You run down it as part of this really cool platformer section, and if we assume the player is moving at about 60 miles per hour, you run for about 190 seconds. That's a total length of 5,096.26 meters, so just over 5 kilometers corkscrewing down. Now let's assume the tunnel cut through the rock is about 15 meters wide and 40 meters tall on average. And then let's deduct these huge cavernous areas as almost certainly being of natural origin. And let's also be generous and ignore this really expansive bit at the end of the tunnel with this gigantic vaulted ceiling. And let's also ignore the effort taken to build the presumably now rotted bridges over the chasms and all the effort it would have taken to carve these gigantic faces into the rock, assuming that those are statues and they're not magically cursed giants or whatever. That's about 2.69 metric tons per cubic meter for an approximate 8,225,363.
Oh, there's too many numbers on the screen. There's too many numbers on the screen.
Hauled uphill anywhere between 1 to 5
Okay,
kilometers to the top of the mountain and then down again, I assume as raw material for their buildings. For context, the Great Pyramid of Giza, the largest Egyptian pyramid, is about 5.9 million metric tons. This one tunnel, ignoring everything else built here, is a Great Pyramid and then some.
The land here isn't arable.
Oh, and on the US Army, their complex is absolutely massive, consisting of 2 expansive, mostly steel-built facilities which are producing the bombs, built by US Army engineers over the course of just 6 years.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep
This
this
is a
playing
project
because
that's
he's
meant to
talking
be
about other
competing
stuff
with the
right now.
Manhattan Project for wartime government spending, along with every other war department in the entire nation, such as the Army and the Navy. The science team here even had enough money to build a giant death ray on a mountain. It's too big. It's all too big. I'm sorry, I just don't buy it. It's way too big for the premise. It is cool, it is undeniably cool, but it's kicking my immersion in the head. It's a really amazing game though, seriously. If you're into Portal, you'll like this. Certainly pick it up on Steam, it's a proper gem. A quicker example next. The John Wick films involve a secret underworld of assassins, a very stylish concept, but over the course of the series they just couldn't keep a lid on the size of that underworld, to the point that you would never be able to keep it a secret. This expansive network of criminals in a world where everyone has a camera in their pockets? Yeah, not for a moment. Or Doctor Who, a story about a cheeky, confident, wandering alien who stole a time machine and then ran off for episodic adventures. But then the newer writers started messing with the scale of the premise, to the point that the character is now the most important individual in the history of the
Little
fucking
British
universe,
alien is what
and
he
the major
is.
source of power for the most powerful
Oh, fuck,
alien
fuck,
race
fuck.
to have ever lived.
There you go.
The point that I'm trying to make is that within every piece of fiction, you can take its premise or its components and mess with their properties, mess with the scale, stretching it or shrinking it.
The prior films had Death Stars? Well, our film is going to have a really big Death Star.
But there will almost always come a point where the idea gets too big that it doesn't work anymore. Doubly so if the events of the story are supposed to be taking place in secret.
Oh no, wait, that's actually not going to work in our film. The antagonist
Water.
isn't a big player, economically speaking. Their
It's
resources
water.
are actually very limited. Also, amazingly, their economy is in such a sorry state that apparently they're melting coins. Do you have any idea how dirt poor a state has to be so that melting coins is worth their time? This plot device is too large to fit within our central premise. The audience is never going to buy it.
So, how is any of that relevant to the forest?
That's what I was thinking.
How many skulls do you think are in that pile? There's probably what, 80, 100 maybe? Of probably freshly killed people? I mean, the developers probably added it because it's quite striking to look at. And it's just this one pile, right? I mean, oh. There are so many piles. Hundreds of skulls. Thousands of skulls. Each one belonging to somebody who has died, I assume relatively recently. There are dried, non-bloodied skulls all over this peninsula. So like, holy shit! How the fuck has any of this remained undetected? In a land where surveyors with expensive recording equipment are regularly visiting, and close enough to civilization that civilian air traffic is visible, and where the area is even mentioned in popular cave diving magazines, sending international tourists here, whose colleagues back home aren't going to go, well fuck it, Craig disappeared on his 2 weeks holiday, let's not follow that up. And the effigies have their own skulls as well. And the underwater areas are stuffed with bodies who still have their heads.
Stuffed
and
with
also don't really look
bodies.
like the cannibal people. So more unidentified dead people separate from these skull piles. Thousands and thousands of people.
So many skulls. Hundreds, if not thousands of corpses.
What, the North Sentinel Islanders killed 2 fishermen and 1 moron preacher? And the news of that is everywhere. But the forest wants to say that thousands upon thousands of people are getting chopped up here. Perhaps even hundreds being foreign citizens. And nobody knows about it or is doing anything.
There's no way something like this would carry on for so long. Especially if there are surveyors here and stuff.
So, speaking very generally,
Hi, Jeannie.
as advice for those who will one day go on to create their own fiction, always consider what you add in the context of your central premise. That is the framework that your audience is consuming the material within. Just because you can write something big and cool doesn't mean that you should, or at least not without potentially damaging the work's believability in many circumstances. Don't blow things out of proportion. Don't have a hard-on for what seems epic. There are limits to what an audience can buy. Beware of scale.
Me when I'm afraid of mermaids.
Wait, what was on that cassette? Combine. Equip. Is this what the kids listen to these days? Hey guys! Look at this! I'm listening to this like... Don't know what this is. Yeah! Oh! Okay, he really didn't like it.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to my live stream. Now, I would like to spend the next 4.5 hours talking about the DayZ mod. The DayZ mod places players in the fictional...
Cannibals, corpses, and mutants, oh my. You actually encounter
Jazz
quite a
Block of
few
Carvin,
these
thank you so much for the tip. Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you for the 51 USD. I appreciate it, dude. Oh no, I dropped my monster dono for my paper tuber. I appreciate it, dude. We're so close. It's so close. It's so close. We're so close, dude. We're so close. We're so close. It's literally right there. It's literally right there. It's like just about, it's like a little bit bigger, just a little bit bigger than Code's dick. Just a little bit bigger than Code's dick. Just a little bit bigger, you know, we're almost there. We're almost there.
underground. Not that I was ever taken
What'd
aback
she say
by
fuck
this,
me
as
for?
I eloquently narrated my live stream adventure.
Holy shit! What the fuck is that? You can piss off. You can piss off. I don't want to be in this cave anymore. Whoa. Ah! Fucking hell! Fucking hell! He's down. He's down. What the fuck is this thing? I don't think all of these limbs are human.
With the number of extra limbs that these things have, I was starting to suspect that maybe we had like a Dr. Moreau
And
type
Shadow said it was
situation, that
this
perhaps
big,
these
and I
additional
said that's
limbs are
disgusting.
indeed spare parts. Maybe the cannibals have found a way to combine people
Mhm,
somehow
mhm,
via some crude
mhm,
vivisection. Is that what all of this cannibal behavior is going to end up meaning? Are these adornments that
My
they
Michael
have merely
Pinor.
the trainees?
What the fuck is this thing?
Before long, you'll encounter one of the wooden plank walls that Timmy drew, studded with crucifixes. Perhaps trying to keep something inside? They seem pretty fragile too. A few brief swings, ear-splittingly loud audio notwithstanding, and you're through. Even the cannibals don't appear to have much problem smashing them down. I don't think they made these.
Who built these wooden walls?
The potential answer appears to be behind one of them.
What's this? Oh.
And it doesn't stop there. In short order, you'll start to find Bibles. A lot of Bibles. They're everywhere.
Lots of Bibles. Crates of Bibles.
There's at least
Crates
2
of
separate
Bibles.
that the game holds up to your face to look at.
Why such strong emphasis on the Bible?
What's with the Bibles? And once you realise that, you start to notice them all over the place. In the yacht, back where we first arrived, for example, there are literally stacks of Bibles.
That says
along
the
with
Bible.
Christian iconography that's used as set dressing.
Why so many Bibles and crucifixes?
The discovery of some older bodies, seemingly spared the teeth of the cannibal people, might offer some clue. One of them has a charcoal drawing of the sinkhole, and there is Latin text written on it, implying missionaries maybe, from centuries ago.
It's a picture of a sinkhole. It's a drawing of the sinkhole. Corpse beheaded.
Tantalizingly, our mysterious missionaries have something else in their possession.
Is that a flare or dynamite? It's
I know.
dynamite. Holy shit.
Quite a lot of dynamite.
Why do the missionaries have dynamite?
In terms of the gameplay, you can break open the crates and use the dynamite to make shortcuts between
It's
the crates.
God's will.
But from a narrative perspective, this is a strange thing for them to have. And that one body that I showed you, he's got whole crates of dynamite. Notable because look at this cave here. It looks almost blasted through, and it's overlooking the sinkhole directly, with a whole load of dynamite, some of which is already open. Were they trying to blow up the sinkhole?
Why is there dynamite in the walls around the sinkhole?
There's some threat down there, isn't there? Some sort of danger that these men of God saw fit to give their lives trying to bury, and they failed, didn't they? And then in the next cave, we have this.
Why did they do it like that?
Strictly speaking, it's one of the plane passengers. He's not been crucified, but merely posed to look like he was. And beneath him, 3 suitcases. 3 offerings? Again, reverence? Mockery? What does it mean? Did the missionaries actually succeed in converting these cannibals, but they're twisting it into their own perverted version of Christianity? Said speculation is only deepened when you spend more time with the surface cannibals, for their own modifications can be incredibly eye-catching. Elaborate backpacks that are made out of human arms, torches that have been built into skulls strapped above their heads. And some of them will even come at you with faces that are not their own, as though they're trying to become, I think, the plane passengers, by literally wearing their faces like masks.
Why are they modifying themselves like that? Holy shit.
And I feel the need to emphasize, I'm not just describing different mobs, like different combat classes. I'm not mixing up what is clearly a mechanical consideration and confusing it with plot. The cannibals, with a few notable exceptions, do exactly the same thing. They fight in melee. So the game developers have seemingly spent quite a lot of time carefully designing extremely distinct looking tribes in a way that suggests that they really want you to notice. And certainly the one that you'll notice the most are the cross cannibals.
What the fuck? What the fuck is he? What the fuck was he? Crosses? He's covered himself in crosses. This one too. Look.
Why are these ones covered in crosses?
They've tattooed it on themselves.
Why are these ones covered in crosses?
Has to have something to do with this place. Holy shit. These people are tattooing themselves with crucifixes.
No,
What do
Vita
they know that
VT,
I
thanks for the
don't
follow.
get? And by extension, why are they pulling all this stuff underground? Are these, in reality, offerings? Is this some sort of cargo cult thing? The cannibals having been taught Christianity, but are horribly misunderstanding it. And also, some of the cannibals seem really sickly.
She's more fucked up than most of the other ones.
Malnourished and emaciated as though going through a famine. They laugh and charge in violently with little thought for self-preservation. The community have appeared to dub them skinnies, and they also seem to rush to a recently slain ally and feast upon their raw flesh as though they're starving to death, despite the peninsula being full of things they would otherwise eat. If this isn't starvation, then...
What's wrong with some of these people? What made them look like that?
And by extension, what makes them so absurdly, outrageously violent? At the same time, though, I feel I want to talk because,
No phones. Just people living in the moment. Hi, I need your bones. Come back. Don't hurt my armor. Took a while to make. And you'll be part of it soon. One more for the pile. I skin you. I skin you. I skin you. The first person that I murdered into a fire to get their bones, which I am now wearing. Again, everything I'm saying is underlined with the hypocrisy of the fact that I'm using their bones as building material. Look. I've been stuck in this forest for about 30 days, okay? The length of time it takes to make most of one bullshittery.
Yeah, the developers of this game really do expect you to go 0 to 60. If anything, it becomes this hilarious routine where some of them go to your base and they attack it, and then before you know it, you have some new furniture. The book even has this diegetic list of, like, displays that you can make when your sanity bar drops even slightly, and the things that you can do with the parts you can take off the enemy. Okay, I didn't make these, but you know, a short trip into Google Images later.
Oh my god.
At this point, I'm rather glad that Tom Hanks didn't have any natives with him on that island. That Wilson scene would have hit very different.
I'm sorry, Wilson! Wilson, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Wilson!
As with a
Boobies.
You're able to get over the jank and start to familiarize yourself with the mechanics. I'd personally say that survival games are kind of unique because the unfamiliarity you have with the mechanics is normally a major part of the mouthfeel, the struggle to survive, that
It's
sort
a
of thing.
mouthfeel.
But gradually, as you get better at the gameplay, it will begin to express itself as competence in combat. And frankly, after a short few hours, you'll start to feel like a bit of a badass.
Don't be rude. What have you learned? Want to try your luck? I just killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Someone should come up with a saying for that. Is he your boyfriend? Hmm? Not anymore. Mind that step. It's a doozy. 2 for 1. She's upset. So was she. Wrong arrow. Ooh, nice dodge. Dodge that.
But bear in mind, however, that no matter how experienced you feel, you're still going to get smacked in the face by a flying baby.
Ouch! Fucking flying babies!
You'll also find what appears to be a restraining order from somebody called Jessica Cross towards someone called Matthew Cross. Apparently Matthew Cross was becoming violent. A brief look at the passenger manifest shows that no one was called Cross on that plane. The occupants of the yacht, and maybe that grave. And this is when the plot dips into the unexpected, because near that cave...
What is this? Was this carved? What's this metal? Strange.
It's a panel cast from some sort of metal. It's far too large and heavy to be anything the cannibals could have moved. It's either been ripped entirely off whatever it was mounted on, or crushed down in some sort of cave-in. What it is exactly remains unknown until you explore further and discover this.
What the fuck?
Intriguing indeed. The plot of the game quickly thickens with the presence of our heavyweight friend here, built into the rock and closed like the jaws of an ancient monster.
What the fuck?
And I've no doubt, as many live streamers reach this point, an opportunity to fervently articulate one's thoughts and feelings to their collective audiences, to express their surprise and exhilaration at the story twists unfolding in a manner that is no doubt both eloquent, thought-provoking, and verbose.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
There are mysterious mechanisms placed nearby that seem to want something.
Huh? Oh.
And it won't be long before you notice that maybe the rocks aren't the thing the door is looking for. And it isn't mentioned anywhere in the game, but in the wiki these doors are specifically referred to as the sacrifice doors.
No need to state the obvious, but the cannibals didn't make this.
And now, with the disassembled body parts, some of those puzzle pieces in your brain may start to line up. The cannibal behavior is being influenced by something yet unknown, isn't it? Perhaps something through these doors. And a journey through one of them brings you to a scene that presumably has been sealed away for centuries.
What the fuck? Okay, this isn't good. covering their eyes. Begging, praying. They all died here. These people weren't posed, were they? No sign of any effigies or weapons or tribal affiliation. These people weren't cannibals, were they? These were the missionaries.
Why are the corpses frozen like that?
Look at them. Their soft tissue has been dried. It's almost as if they've had all the moisture pulled from them. Their skeletons are still in one piece. A black cross? Is it meant to be a cross?
One piece.
Why did they all die
Say that
facing
again.
that black marker on the wall?
They placed the crosses here to contain it, maybe? We've seen that shape before. There was a picture on the yacht, though with more detail. At the time, I didn't recognize it as anything significant.
What the fuck is that thing?
Whatever it is, it comes across as evil, and is probably the centerpiece of everything that's happening here. Similarly, in another cave, you'll stumble upon another revelation. Paint. Normal red paint. The exact same shade which coats the man in red. You perhaps wonder if he's not all he appears to be. There are scribbled notes raving in English. She's not dead, she's sleeping. So the red man can speak English?
What do these messages mean?
Is the paint meant to seem like blood to the tribals? Have we perhaps met our Dr. Moreau? And upon the wall, a tall red man standing before smaller figures.
Why was this painted on the wall?
The presence of the paint tin implies this was done recently, but by whom isn't quite clear. The red figure towers over the rest as if to imply dominance. Perhaps the cannibals have some sort of prophecy. They seem to be venerating a figure in red. Is he taking advantage of their elaborate customs to assert himself at the top of their grisly food chain? Fuck, there's quite a few of them. Well, I see quite a few of you, and I light this pile of leaves. Fear me, cannibals of the forest. I can't see. So by this point in the story, we have lots of questions, lots of clues, and for some, a picture may be starting to appear in their mind. A picture of something unknown beneath this forest that's causing cannibals to revere it, and missionaries to fear it, and somehow it's related to a bunch of missing children. But once again, to talk about that quality seesaw problem, why was I talking about that? I mean, bugs are bugs, right? Who cares? Well, as I said, this game experience is constantly up and down. You'll see something cool and have like a cool fight or something. Disgusting creature. Only for it to be potentially ruined by poor execution, or there's something that ruins your immersion. Pathfinding, not good. And as I keep saying, this is a mystery plot. As a result, people are paying a little bit more attention than they would be otherwise. Those two elements combined causes a bit of a unique problem in these circumstances. The level of quality can sometimes dip low. So low, in fact, that you start to become unsure of exactly what is and isn't a clue. What you're meant to notice and what's just part of this weird dip where just not enough thought went into it. So like the Katana Men, that could only be a clue. How could it not? As in, the developers clearly want you to see it. It's literally the only thing in the cave, save for a small cubby with some skulls in it. It's really well telegraphed as something you should notice.
Please, Ember, thank you for the 20. I appreciate that.
Do a double take and go, wait. For example, the sharks. Is that a story clue? Why the dead sharks? What's happened here then?
Appreciate
Great
that, bro.
white sharks are apex predators with an extremely vast hunting range. The 1996 film The Craft even used beached sharks as visual shorthand for something supernatural when the main characters dabble with dark magic one evening.
These are my gifts!
So, is this meant to imply that there's something supernatural about this peninsula? Or
We're only
is it just
96% of the way there,
developers
dude.
added sharks
We're almost
and
there.
wanted to show that to the player?
Hey, no worries, man. 20 is plenty.
The
It
peninsula's
rhymed.
wildlife. The wildlife here is extremely bizarre. There are animals that are clearly American, such as the raccoon, but then we've got crocodiles and monitor lizards, species that rarely go further than the equatorial regions, and very large spiders that I think are South American.
Whoa, huge
rubbing
boobs,
shoulders
true.
with Canadian geese, a temperate and subarctic bird that never goes below the equator. So, is that a clue? Where the fuck are we? That has deer and croc and Komodo dragons, lots of random species of bird, in a fucking pine forest with snow. Is that meant to be an indication that there's something weird with the peninsula? Like the polar bear thing in Lost? That there's some fantasy interdimensional type story, and flying through that is what brought down the plane at the start, and that's going to be the mystery.
Why is the wildlife so weird? And was I supposed to notice that?
Bring the meat back, cook it. Whoa! Holy moly. Holy moly. They want my deer. It's mine. I earned it. Piss off, you arm.
Sad Pylon, thank you so much for the tip. Dollar, thank you for the $3. That's $3 whole. That's $3 whole closer. We're almost there, dude. We're almost there. We're crawling towards the end, okay? We're almost there, bruh. We're almost there.
Me bastard. And on the peninsula, people have traveled here on their
That reminds me of
initiative.
this one
A lot
anime
of
plot.
people. We
Dude,
see tents, both
I'm gonna
modern
want to
and
sit down
really
for this one,
old.
huh?
We see luggage, some new, but some made in, well, this type of trunk is like from the late 19th to early 20th century. These trunks are potentially more than 100 years old, and they appear undamaged. What sort of time frame are we dealing with here? Much of this equipment is sitting out in the open, suffering the full effects of the weather, the wildlife, the cannibals. Can you keep it down, please, love? It's 2 in the morning. Who have been established as having a habit of pulling things apart. What's he covered in? CDs? Interesting. And yet, most of it seems undamaged. These tents are literally still standing. They've not collapsed after years of rain and snow? Okay, is that meant to imply that there's something fucky with time?
Who flies crates like these anymore? No one. These planes were reported missing in 1945. But it looks brand new.
And on that note, the dynamite. You find dynamite, actual dynamite, sticks of it, boxes of it, so much dynamite. There is a shit ton of explosive material here, presumably bought by the missionaries, because there's that Latin paper nearby. And, well, okay, I have never handled dynamite in my life. I have not so much as seen a stick of dynamite, ever. But even I know that is a famously temperamental explosive when it's past its weirdly short shelf life, because it's nitroglycerin. Nitroglycerin sweats when it's left unmoved. It's the reason why you never, ever touch anything you find in any mine or quarry. It is a shock-sensitive explosive. I imagine the layman knows that too. Actually, hold on a second. I'm a YouTuber. I can ask lay people. 1 minute. Right, so pretend that you and I are in a cave.
Okay.
And we're exploring this cave together, right? And I am an alien. You need to speak to me like I'm a child. I don't understand anything.
Okay, we're already there.
Yeah. Fuck you. So on the floor, right, it's a box. And it looks really old.
Okay.
And I pick up this box and I blow off the writing on the side. So I go, what is dynamite?
Oh no. Oh goodness.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, get away. Nope, nope, I do not trust you.
Oh shit, put that down. Stop shaking the fucking box.
Put it down very slowly and very gently.
I don't know if I would want you to hold that.
I've probably just dropped my lit torch at your feet and pegged it.
Dynamite is a Swedish invention.
It's an explosive. Use it for mining, I guess.
It was discovered by Alfred Nobel.
Because he used the money from the creation of dynamite to fund the Nobel Peace Prize.
So it's a way of relocating something very quickly with a very loud bang.
I think dynamite is glycerol based,
which is a chemical that we use as the basis for lots of explosives.
We mixed it and then covered it in wax to make it nice and stable.
It allowed us to make railroads, create tunnels.
It's very, very old explosive.
If that lights off in here, we could collapse this cave.
Bad boom boom.
Okay, colour me surprised. Not everyone knew that dynamite is unstable when it's old. Only a small fraction knew.
Dynamite is made from nitroglycerin and a binder, and when it gets old, the nitroglycerin can seep out and gets a bit unstable.
A very unstable liquid that would explode if you would nearly look at it.
You're best just putting the box down and not touching it anymore. Old dynamite's really subjective to fucking movement. It will explode.
Apollo! Apollo! Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you for the $30. I appreciate it. We're almost We're almost there!
Alone for a while. I don't know if it's nitroglycerin or the stabilizer starts to crystallize on the outside, making it incredibly unstable. Any shock can set it off and make it go boom.
Is that a problem if you want to use dynamite in your story? No, not normally, because rarely is it old dynamite.
3% is like 120. I don't know.
Clues correct in your head. This is meant to be on purpose.
You're gonna have to ask
incredibly
Crunch.
Old dynamite from like the 19th century.
Oh yeah,
Improperly
big shiny
stored in a
Prismacolor.
cave. And the game developers had the ability to put in more modern explosives. There are modern cave explorers and surveyors, but they didn't. They explicitly picked.
He's the one who
ancient
crunches the numbers. No,
dynamite
he's
that
just
should
he's the one that
explode
knows
instantly
math
when
shit.
I do this. So is that a clue? Like, is this a setup placed here to look old? Did this dude here actually die very recently and he only looks desiccated because there's some sort of supernatural plot thing that we haven't discovered yet? Or is there timey-wimey weirdness with this place?
Timey-wimey
None
weirdness.
of the above. And it's just a further expression of the quality seesaw problem because they thought, well, we want to give the player 19th century dynamite, and they didn't bother reading the Wikipedia page on nitroglycerin once?
No, I don't know if the dono is sent through Streamlabs and not Ko-fi are being counted. Not towards this total, but it's not counted on the bar,
Hey
yeah.
there, folks. Very late production Soviet speaking. There's one last thing that I want to add here rather than let it
Obviously
slip
it does
away.
count, but, you know.
Whilst looking into dynamite and how dangerous it is, I actually stumbled upon this web page typed up by a gentleman called John, who appears to work in mines based over in America. And his experience with old dynamite is actually very different and an interesting counterpoint if true. John says that the danger of sweating dynamite is actually highly exaggerated, that he and his colleagues over the years have actually encountered lots of badly stored, badly degraded dynamite in various unused mine tunnels, and that in most cases, throwing it into a ravine results in absolutely no explosion whatsoever. As it turns out, the shelf life for nitroglycerin is really very short. In fact, he goes on to say that a friend with a pharmacy doctorate estimates that after just 6 months, it's already lost about 80% of its explosive potential, and that the nitroglycerin leaching out of the stick into the environment desensitizes even faster.
Slurmpa, thank you for the 80. Holy shit. Oh my god, 99. No fucking way.
Boobies.
Boobies. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Who's gonna claim it? Who's gonna be the 100? Who's gonna be the fit? Well, I don't know if we're gonna call him the finisher. It's the final countdown. Ba-da-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Still 99. $10. Thank you, Chaz, for the $10. I appreciate it. Oh, Volvi, thank you so much for the. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys. We did it. We did it. It's done. We did it. Let's go. Woo! Oh my god. Code stop. Yeah. We did it. Yes. Yes. Fuck. Yes. 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 I can't believe it. Yes. Thanks. Yes! Guys, stop. We did it. You don't have to do it anymore. Yes! Yes! Hoorah! Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh my Oh my god. Well, now you guys got to think about what you want the oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, you guys are so nice. You guys are so nice to me. Oh, fucking Christ. But you're not gonna make me cry. I'm not gonna cry. Oh, fucking Christ. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Light work. Oh my god. Oh my god. We fucking did it, dude. We fucking did it. Ah! That's crazy, man. That's crazy, dude. Oh, man. I was here. Oh my Jesus Christ. That is insane. That is crazy. Holy shit, dude. Well, now you guys get to think what the so that's what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. That oh my god, stop wobbling. Oh, fucking Christ, dude. Oh man. That's what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. If you guys wanted to if we did it this stream, then you guys can choose an extra goal. So like an extra prize goal or something like that. I would love to hear ideas if you guys have any. Because I legit don't know what else I could offer. I don't know what else I could offer. I don't know what else I could do. A second stuffed crust mushroom pizza? No. Stop it. It's only funny the first time. The other Chapel Rowan cover? I mean, we could do that. Atlas is happy for a day. No promises. No promises on that one. Oh my god. What about Atlas pays the mods? Hmm? 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 Question mark appears over my head. Hmm? Wait. after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, and I've come through. We are the champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. Time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. Mountain calls. You've brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I like this one better. Wait, I like this one better. I do like this one better. I like this song better. We'll do this one too. Victoria Magistral. Okay, I'll do a Spanish song. I'll make it up with a Spanish song. I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive. And the world will turn it inside out, yeah. We're floating around in ecstasy. So don't stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. Leaping through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. Gurning through the sky, yeah. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. A good time, I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. A good time, just give me a call. 'Cause I'm having a good time. Yes, I'm having a good time. I don't wanna stop at all. I'm a rocket ship on my way to Mars on a collision course. I am a satellite. I'm out of control. I'm a sex machine ready to reload like an atom bomb about to explode. Burn it through the sky, yeah. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic woman of you. Don't stop me, don't stop me. Hey, hey, hey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Have a good time, good time. Ah! Oh, I'm burning through the sky, yeah. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. Such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. A good time. Just give me a call. 'Cause I'm having a good time. Yes, I'm having a good time. I don't wanna stop at all. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da da restarted the fucking song. I wasn't done, bruh. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Tanta adrenalina sube a mi cabeza. Miro cómo bailas y sale fuego de tus caderas. Y con tu favorito vamos acercándonos. Esa tentación se me vuelve loco ni me desespera. Esa que cintura, mi sutil locura. Me estás atrapando, me ves elevando. Y si es un cuerpo, nena, que respira vida, nena. Y estoy de todo en esta vida para gozar. Baila que el ritmo te sobra. Baila que bailame, acércate un poquito, Salome. Baila que el ritmo te sobra, baila que bailame, regálame tu hechizo de mujer. Ay, 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 tú bajaste desde el cielo, enmenchaste el candelero. Tú bajaste desde el cielo, mira niña si te quiero. Sharona, thank you for the 5. Escargoti, thank you for the 20. Hano Yoru, thank you for the 60. The Goon, thanks for the 5. Y baila. Sí que estás casando. Que se cuso boritos. Cuando cae tu sudor y sus movimientos parecen más un encanto agrado. Y esa cintura, esa lita luna que me va despando, me va alucinando. Un cuerpo, nena, que respira vida, nena. Esta tienes toda en esta vida para gozar. Baila que el ritmo te sobra. Baila que bailame. Acércate un pito, Salome. Baila que el ritmo te sobra. Baila que bailame. Regálame tu hechizo de mujer. Ay, 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 tú bajaste desde el cielo y me hinchaste el candelero. Tú bajaste desde el cielo. Mira, niña, si te quiero. Salome. Ay, 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 Salome. Y eso. I keep slamming my fucking water bottle on the desk. Bailame como quieres, bailame. Que tu ritmo me vuelve loco, Salome. Bailame como quieres, bailame. Que tu ritmo me vuelve loco, Salome. Baila que ritmo te sobra, baila que bailame, acércate un poquito, Salome. Baila que ritmo te sobra, baila que bailame, hazme tu hechizo de mujer. Que ritmo te sobra, baila que bailame, acércate un poquito, Salome. Baila que ritmo te sobra, baila que bailame, regálame tu hechizo de mujer. Ooh, good choice. I don't know what they're talking about. I'm making my own decisions. This thing that I found ain't gonna bring me down. I'm like a junkie without an addiction. Mama, don't cry, I just wanna stay hijacked, playing with danger and fear. Everybody's walking, but nobody's talking. It looks a lot better from here. All my life I've been over the top. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I don't wanna stop. All fired up, I'm gonna go till I drop. You're either in or in the way. Don't make me, I don't wanna stop. Why don't they ever listen to me? Is this a one-way conversation? Nothing they say is gonna set me free. Don't need no mental masturbation. Too many religions, but only one God. I don't need another savior. Don't try to change my mind. You know I'm one of a kind. Ain't gonna change my bad behavior. All my life I've been over the top. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I don't wanna stop. All fired up, I'm gonna go till I drop. You're either in or in the way. Don't make me, I don't wanna stop. All my life I've been over the top. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I don't wanna stop. All fired up, I'm gonna go till I drop. You're either in or in the way. Don't make me, I don't wanna stop. Is this victory lap getting old yet? I don't wanna stop. 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 All my life I've been over the top. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I don't wanna stop. All fired up, I'm gonna go till I drop. You're either in or in the way. Don't make me, I don't wanna stop. All my life I've been over the top. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I don't wanna stop. All fired up, I'm gonna go till I drop. You're either in or in the way. Don't make me, I don't wanna stop. Oh my god, no way, dude. No fucking way. Reír, voy a bailar, vivir mi vida, la 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 la. Voy a reír, voy a gozar, vivir mi vida, la 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 la. Voy a bailar mi vida, la 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 la. Voy a gozar mi vida, va la la la. Se llega la lluvia para limpiar las heridas. A veces solo un gota puede vencer la cigüeña. ¿Y para qué llorar? ¿Para qué si duela un pena mi vida? ¿Y para qué sufrir? ¿Para qué si haces la vida? Hay que olvidar, la la la. Voy a reír, voy a bailar, vivir mi vida, la 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 la. Voy a reír, voy a gozar, vivir mi vida, la 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 la. I'm wiggling. Voy a vivir el momento para entender el destino. Voy a escuchar en silencio para encontrar el camino y para qué llorar, para qué si duelan apenas olvidar y para qué sufrir, para qué si duelan apenas olvidar la ley y a reír voy a bailar, revivir mi vida, la. Voy a reír, voy a gozar, vivir mi vida, la. Mi gente. Y a reír, voy a bailar, llorar, ¿para qué sufrir? Reír, voy a reír, voy a bailar y gozar. Mi vida es una sola. Vida es una. Y a reír, voy a bailar, vivir mi vida, la. Voy a reír, voy a gozar, vivir mi vida, la. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Well, hell sees a shadow on my back street, and her friends all standing right in front of me. War arrived when the cinnamon to turkey. Open up, said everybody loves me, and you don't have to make a sound. They got what you need, what you need. Love for the people that I warned you. God love for sentimental virtue. 8 balls with the takers that'll make you. Late calls with the lovers that'll hate you. And you don't have to make a sound. They got what you need. What you need. Make you say, oh my, feels just like I don't try. Look so good, I might die. All I know is everybody loves me. Head down, swinging to my own sound. Flashes in my face. Now all I know is everybody loves me. Loves me. Pray the music don't stop till I turn gray. Starts forever like John Susan never fade. He had a beautiful child named Desiree. I'm remembered for the things that I never made. 'Cause you don't have to make a sound. They got what you need. Make you say, oh my, feels just like I don't try. Looks so good I might die. All I know is everybody loves me. Swinging to my own sound, flashes in my face. Now all I know is everybody loves me. Body loves me. my name ain't got my wealth. Stare at the sun just for kicks all by myself. Feeling oh so good, yeah. Feels so like I don't try. Looks so good I might die. Every no is everybody loves me. Sorry, I'm stretching. All I know is everybody loves me. Me. Good morning. Woo! We did it. We did it. You should go back in time and give past Atlas a noogie for doubting you. She had reason to doubt, honestly. But not anymore. Thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. Oh my god, this is crazy, man. This is fucking crazy. That sketch looks so good. Thank you. It's very boobs. Are there can you think of 2 reasons in which you might think that way? Bang bang bang. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Okay, one more. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city on rock and roll. Say you don't know me or recognize my face. Say you don't care who goes to that kind of place. Knee deep in the hoopla, sinking in your fight. Too many runaways, eating up the night. Marconi plays the mambo. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Someone's always playing corporation games. Who cares? Are always changing corporation names. We just want to dance here. Someone stole the stage. They call us irresponsible. Write us off the page. Marconi plays the mambo. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Sunday in a tired old street. Police have got the chokehold. Oh, then Lee just wants the beat. Count some money underneath the bar. Who writes the wrecking ball into archetypes? You don't tell us you need us, 'cause we are the shape of fools, looking for America, coming through your schools. Marconi plays the mamba. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city on rock and roll. Would On Top of the World by Imagine Dragons be too cringe to request? I don't actually know that one, but I can do a different Imagine Dragons songs that I do know. Hello, Oracle. So this is what you meant when you said that you were spent. And now it's time to build from the bottom of the pit right to the top. Don't hold back. Packing my bags and giving the academy a rain check. I don't ever want to let you down. I don't ever want to leave this town. 'Cause after all, the city never sleeps at night. It's time to begin, isn't it? I get a little bit bigger, but then I'll admit I'm just the same as I was. Now don't you understand that I'm never changing who I am? So this is where you fell, and I am left to sell. The path to heaven runs through miles of clouded hell, right to the top. Don't hold back. Turn into rags and giving the commodities a rain check. I don't ever want to let you down. I don't ever want to leave this town. 'Cause after all, the city never sleeps at night. It's time to begin, isn't it? I get a little bit bigger, but then I'll admit I'm just the same as I was. Now don't you understand that I'm never changing who I am? It's time to begin, isn't it? I get a little bit bigger, but then I'll admit I'm just the same as I was. Now don't you understand that I'm never changing who I am? This road never looks so lonely. This house doesn't burn down slowly to ashes, to ashes. It's time to begin, isn't it? I get a little bit bigger, but then I'll admit I'm just the same as I was. Now don't you understand that I'm never changing who I am? It's time to begin, isn't it? I get a little bit bigger, but then I'll admit I'm just the same as I was. Don't you understand that I'm never changing who I am? Hey, what's up? Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Atlas Anarchy, and I have just successfully completed a donathon. Yay! I also love painting. Not really. I hate it. It was absolutely beating the shit out of me yesterday. But today we are doing random bullshit. Random bullshit, go! Thank you, Seer. Seer, I think I just realized that I'm not actually following you. I feel crazy. I feel terrible. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh my god. I can't believe I gotta stab myself. I gotta eat my ass. I gotta eat my own ass. That's a reference to Moon Knight? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it is. I didn't remember what you were talking about. Is song request allowed? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, go ahead. You can try. I don't actually want to sing that. I'm just looking through stuff. Fuck you. Oh, don't you dare look back. Just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. Shut up and dance with me. This paper is my destiny. Ooh, shut up and dance with me. We were victims of the night. Mechanical, physical, kryptonite. And a fading light. Oh, and we're born to get together, born to get together. I don't know good Summer by Good Kid. I know a couple of Good Kid songs, but not that one. Woman is my destiny, she said. Ooh, ooh. You mean from the start? I can do from the start. Did you notice how when there's no one else around, me and you in awkward silence, don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how you wish you'd wake up someday. Run to me, profess your love. At least just make me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it too? Fast, I loved you from the start. Went through my notes app and found your channel in there from the first stream I caught. Apparently I was drunk as fuck and I didn't want to forget. That's sweet. Are colored pencils your preferred art medium? Actually, my preferred art medium is digital, but I've been trying new things recently. What's a paper to do? Lying on my bed, staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it too? Confess I loved you from the start. Confess I love you, just thinking of you. You know I've loved you from the start. Yay. Oh, shit. Holy shit, man. Sorry, I'm just messaging all of my friends going, I did it! Oh, poor Glare. I've been trying to finish drawing her for like 20 minutes now. 20 minutes, 2 hours. Fuck, man. Con tomorrow has meet and greets with VTubers. Yeah, nice. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp about some new soulmate. He's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you woke up someday. Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it too? Confess I loved you from the start. Hi, beepers. I did it! Oh my god, man. Ugh. Yeah. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god. Would you consider a VTuber meet and greet in the future? I've done one of those before. I have indeed done one of those before. I can't remember which one is the one that is happening this weekend. I know that there is a convention that VTuber Research Club said that they were offering recently, but I don't remember what it was. I've been too busy with this, but I went to one of your meet and greets and it was pretty solid. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. Should I continue or should I end? I don't know what to do. There'll be plenty of meet and greets for 2026. It's true. It's very true. It's very, very true. Done a few Atlas meet and greets. You think that you're so fucking funny. You think that you're so funny. You think that you're so funny. You think that you're so funny. Oh, the burning pain. Listen to you harp about some new soulmate. He's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, don't know how I wish you'd wake up someday. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, that people walk right through and shoot an arrow through my heart. Okay, I'm sorry, Radless. We're not going to be able to finish this today. We're not going to be able to finish this fucking video today. I promise we'll come back to it. I promise we'll come back to it. I'm a little distracted right now. I was the only one that got that memo that day. There was a couple of people who brought me more monsters, actually. There were definitely a couple of people who brought me some monsters. I had enough that I was able to give one to the lady running the booth, which was fun. Boop. Yeah, I think what I might do is that, because I am very tired, which I think you guys might understand, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end here, and I'm going to try my best throughout this next week to finish as many of the cardstock doodles and stuff as I can. Wild, yeah, I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I am going to try and... Okay, wait, hold on. Let's organize this by color. I'm going to try and finish as many of the cardstock doodles that I can. If you at any point donated $50 or above and you want a cardstock doodle, please hit my line. Or if you donated $5 or more, $5 or around there, $10 or less, I think it actually is. If you've donated around that much, definitely you're also entitled to a fucking sticky note doodle. That's pretty fun. If you want one, I don't know, maybe you don't because you're lame and stinky. I think I did that a few times, yeah. Because I didn't make enough like finished pieces, like I don't really think that I made a whole lot of finished stuff. What I might change the prize to is that I'll take physical, like tangible commissions. I don't know why I did this. So for the top donators and then whoever wins the raffle, I will, I'll raffle everything off, and then once I see who's gotten what, you can choose any of the mediums that I had used throughout this week, and you can choose which one you want and what you want one of. Obviously, Radless, you're one of them, so start thinking. Everybody else, I have to go back and check because I don't remember. Yeah, if that works out, then that works out. If that's an all right exchange for you guys, I like the idea of us of me like giving you guys something that I drew like on stream, but I don't really think that I drew anything that is so good that I would want that I would feel comfortable making somebody pay. I'm not very good at this. So at the very least, I can try and give like a free commission or free request or whatever the fuck. A tower of pencil shavings. But yeah, I am still in a state of shock. I can't believe I have to just go back to my normal job after this, as if this shit hasn't happened. Nobody knows that I'm a VTuber. These motherfuckers don't know that I'm a VTuber. Fuck me, dude. It's wild, man. What an absolutely fucking wild moment. Now go tell your parents. Oh, they're gonna have words to say, I'm sure. And they're like, did you put some aside for the tax season? I'm like, yes. No, I didn't. Yes. I kind of did. I mean, I have other money. I have other money. It's okay. I have my other money, like my but yeah, probably after I head off, I will notify. I will like at or ping the Discord, and what we might do is we might make a thread planning the stuff that we're going to be doing for we might make a thread planning like the chat chosen things, pull the people, get some opinions and see what they want, and then we'll actually like at everybody and have a poll with like choices and shit, so you guys can be like, yeah, I want this, no, I don't want that, blah 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 blah. And now you just bragged your coworkers that you made over 4K just this week from streaming. That's an exception, not the rule. It's an exception, not the rule. I also want to end because I didn't wash my hair yesterday and my hair feels disgusting. So part of my victory lap is going to be washing my hair. But yeah, if that sounds like a game plan to everybody, I probably am going to be polling the Discords soon, so we can talk about what chat chosen things we want. I will be taking suggestions, and then the suggestions that people seem to be the most favorable towards, like if you are really excited about, like if I'm like, okay, what do you guys want to be the chat chosen skeb? And it's like Crumple and Irene making out sloppy style. Okay. And I'm like, all right, Crumple and whatever making out sloppy style. And then if like a bunch of other people react to that message with like a thumbs up or something, then I will add that to the poll. And we will just basically poll everybody and see what we want. But I do want it to have a certain air of discussion between you guys, because that's like kind of the whole point. So I hope that works. It can be any of my OCs, any of my anythings. And then, like I said, you guys, because you got everything today, we also have the fact that, look at how nice that looks. Holy shit. Because we managed to get there today. Oh shit, there's another brown one back here. There's also the bonus goal that you guys can choose for yourselves. Excuse me. I've got a lot of things going on right now. And yeah. I don't know, man. This is just so fucking crazy. It's so fucking wild, dude. What an absolute crazy fucking week, man. One of the oranges is put of place in line. Wait, hold on. Yellow. Oh, wait. This one? No, that's too orange. That's too orange. So on Encore, we can plausibly get to 5K if you guys end up wanting to do the Encore. At the very least, if we get the simple or silly new model outfit, we can have a cute little discussion about what we're going to do with these guys, with that. So, yeah. Hold on. Let me get all my shit here. Let me get all my shit in here. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm not operating on full capacities right now, dude. Atlas Anarchy Big Egg stream? No, but you know what we can do? Oh my god. She's alluding, kinda. Okay, that's it. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. Can we get an exclamation point raid, please, so we can figure out who to raid? I think that I'm gonna send you guys over to I'm gonna send you guys over to shit. I don't know who to send you guys over to actually. Hmm. If you're taking suggestions, sure. What's the suggestion? Lumiseal? Lumiseal is really cute, so I think that we might end up reading her. Yeah, I think that I'll be sending you guys over to Lumiseal. All right, get your raid messages copied. I will see you guys next week on my birthday. I'm going to be taking the rest of this week off. You might see me tomorrow for you might see me tomorrow on Joel's stream if he ends up streaming Monster Hunter, because I did tell him I was down to play some Monster Hunter if he was down. So if Joel is Atlas Big Guy fans, okay. We might be playing Monster Hunter. He also said that he might yap tomorrow instead. So either way, we'll see what he wants to do. Yeah, I think that I will see you guys. I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for the amazing donathon. I didn't expect for us to be able to I didn't expect for us to be able to make it this far. But here we are. We did. We did do it. We freaking did it, dude. We freaking did it. We freaking did it. So yeah, I'll see you guys on the 29th for the encore. And yeah, I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else. That was freaking epic, chat. Yeah, see you guys later.